Okay, we're back. Stream had a little bit of an oops, and I did a little quick fix on things. We'll see how well this works out. If this works out, this is how I will stream from now on. But yeah, let's get back into it. We were in the middle of completing hunt logs, and I was headed to Morby Bay. Oh my gosh. One hitting lucid dreaming instead of spread key. Yeah, against a also, I need to fix my macro party chat. It's just this. I need to make sure that that's like correct. It's me. Hmm. Well, we'll just have to see what happens when we get back in there. Mm, let's see what else works. The mossless gaboo. Fast. And two more. Unless there's one this way. Okay, so head this way and then chewing egg digger. Any snack. Egg digger. The chewing. I don't remember seeing this one. Bruh, I need to kill some of them. Don't kill them all. Bruh! I need an egg digger, egg digger, egg digger. Spawn, please. Okay. Just sitting there. Okay, two in the middle of my screen. It's not fun. Okay. We need to go back to... But my hunt log, hang on. Customers, yeah. I think I kind of want to try to finish my hunt log first. Western, and up. Let's just spend the guild to go to Swift Perch and then go up. No, quarters. Yes, so Swift Perch and then walk up. Okay. Sewer. Okay, Quarterstone. Sewer mole. Bat dodo. Harbor buzzard. Well, there's just a whole bunch of stuff, right? So. that it's none of that. Dodo's sewer roll. And then Harbor Buzzard. Yet. Skull Valley. Is click automatically lock on target when initiating auto attack. Automatically face target when using action. Disable target when protecting minions. Switch target. Can't click off my targets and it's annoying. UI. Uh, I need to find that setting again because it's annoying to not be able to click off these targets and have to escape out of everything. Okay. Skull Valley, Skull Valley. Gotta find Pelican. Oh, they part of the fate? No, they're not. Killer Mantis. And then, oh, what? Let's see. This way. I also need to go get my job quest. Stone. Oops. That's this. No. Whatever. And hunt mode number 3, Eastern Ally. Oh, we'll do that when we get back, I guess. I'm gonna go grab my job quest real quick. I was gonna say there's no people here, but no, they're just all clumped over here for some reason. Why are they all clumped over here? Oh, it's a performance. Oops. Pardon me. Tank Daddy. Oh. I've been expecting you, Daiki. As ever, Leah's predictions prove accurate almost down to the moment, and her mind is especially sharp with such a dangerous confrontation in the offing. Yellow Jackets have contacted us with word of Dosmaka. It appears his merchant vessel is presently anchored off the coast of Bloodshore. Once the pirate's business there is concluded, rumor has it that he intends to embark on an extended voyage to the east. It will be some time before he returns once more to Limsa Laminsa. If we pass up this opportunity, Clea will lose her chance to settle the score with Dosmaka, and we risk the Foreseer stumbling once more into blackest melancholy. Simply getting close enough to Dosmaka will prove difficult. Clea has, however, already formulated a solution and has set her grand strategy into motion. Your first task in this undertaking is to travel to Costa del Sol and deliver his set of directions to a fisherman by the name of Ralzirin. More instructions will be forthcoming. Okay. Costa del Sol. That's not near anything that I need to do, so we're going back to MSQ. And we're gonna go to... Welcome back, Daigi. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep craft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence with our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point? Avery's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. I shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah. To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Jeez. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered for your healing. Oh, I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, of some parting advice, get rid of Avery's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Just carrying around his head? Jeez. What? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avery. Please forgive me. Dude. The toxicity. Scenes like this have been all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Gimme, gimme. No, we should really... Why do I have Disciple of War boots? Oh. Faded copy. Artichoke. What a name. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Going to put potions on my bar. Just in case, you know. Potion. High potion. And ether. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that she will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Daigi, and good luck. And if I airships cost the least. So put that here. Airship. 2 dolphins. 120. How much was it? 2. Yeah. We're early game. Wait, how do I already have over 1 million? Did I see that right? How did I already make 1 million gil? Whoa, I'm rich. And you know, the only way to stay not a crayon. Not a crayon. Love the name. The only way we stay rich is to be frugal with our expenses. Stay strip, I think. Sure. Over here, so we can just teleport where we need to be. Me. Oh, you know what? Man, we gotta go grab all the classics. An adventurer, one of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. There are salves to treat all manner of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond their natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I'm sure you can appreciate the eminently practical applications of our work. What say you, madam? Care to take up mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Let's make our own potions from now on. Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the guild before we tackle the official paperwork. Though alchemists are presently known as the quintessential brewers of potions, the profession itself arose from the desire to achieve an as yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, and perhaps still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver, and the mystical medium thought necessary to effect such a transformation is the Philosopher's Stone, which is itself believed to have Pansean properties, and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal and the initially unintentional consequences of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back-alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility in Ul'dah, though, through its integration into traditional medicine by Fondale's sorry, yawning. Fondale's Frontistry, an institution known for producing respected physicians. Once the city's shift in perception became known, budding alchemists wished to study without fear of persecution, journeyed to Ul'dah from every corner of the realm. It was not long before this gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensely focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would revel in the secrets of our art, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I have described. Take a moment to dwell on these words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Gimme. Excellent, then allow me to direct you to our guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You will find Guildmaster Severian tending to his experiments at his personal workbench. I must warn you, he is a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. What? What is it this time? Ah, you missed the merchant's lackey come to bring me my imp wings. Let's have him then. Not a lackey? An aspiring alchemist, did you say? Speak up and pray that I heard you awry. Did that blabbing fool Dietrich send you to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor to you? My research demands my absolute and undivided attention. Now be gone before I am forced to... But wait. Perhaps I can... Yes, you may be the very assistant I require. I have had a change of heart. Congratulations. I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure that I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with the interminable initiation ceremony, yes? Here is your first alembic. Try not to drop it, for there is much work to be done. Yes, much work. Starting our crafter arc, you know? I love crafting in this game, honestly. I've come on behalf of Jandeline. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandeline with all speed. Not. Oh my goodness. Okay. We will slowly make our way around, I guess. Oh, I also need to pick up my mail. I need to redeem it's Little Miss again. I keep on seeing her around. And Godslayer. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Give me a second. There was a bug I just killed on my monitor. Welcome to the quicksand, my friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Dai Latte by any chance? Mion sent word that she'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise. I'm coming for her. But if... But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Video gamer is a name. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Papa Sean. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. Thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Daigi of her mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amajina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the palace. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecaton Shrees. Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and the presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By way of enchanted homes, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But, as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended. Buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in Western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amajina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Lady Doberman. The name. Wait, where is he? Ah. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in the Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with him, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatoncheires left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty. Oh, UI. Oh my gosh. The second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew fully well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Cool. And then this way, grab our mail from the Mugo. Where is he? Some 8th rate tickets on this account. Yep. Nice. And then we make way around to grab the other classes and do other blue quests in the meantime. A well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing. Do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon? What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes, ably won by yours truly in the golden saucer. Or the gold saucer. You have heard of the gold saucer. Nay? Egads, woman, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the streets at the chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more, and if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier woman than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention the prizes? But I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes. I'll wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right or am I right? Huh. I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from me to you, milady. Thank you. Show the ticket to the fine lady over the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though, you may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, not so much as an ounce. Haha. Oh. Interesting. Sunny Mill. Is that a name? Oh, no, we're going in here. Hugeless. Good evening and good afternoon. Hello, Bookie. Okay, we're picking up all of the side classes and crafters and gatherers. I need something to be doing off stream. I may just hard level my crafters and gatherers again just for fun. Greetings and welcomes to the Pugilists Guild. The Pugilists are specialists in hand-to-hand combat. Through rigorous training, we forge devastating weapons of our fists and feet, which we employ to great effect in battle. There is no better place in all the realm to train in our discipline than here. If you would walk the path of the pugilist, I highly recommend you add your name to our roll. What say you, friend? A decision you'll not regret. But before we proceed to the paperwork, it is essential that you know something of our guild's storied past. Since time immemorial, man has used whatever has been at his disposal to settle disputes. In the beginning, that meant fighting with his fists. Such hand-to-hand combat existed in various forms throughout Eorzea, each evolving independently of one another. The origins of pugilism, as we know it, however, can be traced back to the staging of barehanded bouts at the Colosseum. These contests attracted fighters from far and wide, bringing their myriad styles crashing together on the blood sands. Amidst this chaotic intermingling of styles, there rose a pugilist of singular strength and skill. This woman made it her life's mission to master every form she encountered, that she might refine her art. Among her many song-worthy exploits, we pugilists remember her participation in a gladiator tournament most fondly. Back when barehanded fighting was still seen as a pastime for peasants, she took on fully armed and armored gladiators and effortlessly bested the lot of them. Wow, reading is hard today. Word of her feat spread across the realm like wildfire, of course, and Uldal swiftly transformed into a center of pugilism. The people flocking from all over to train under this master among masters. Who is this? Oh. The woman's name was Cornelia, and it is to her that the Pugilist Guild owes its existence. The art practiced here is based on her all-encompassing style, and this training hall is modeled upon the one which she once built. And there it is, a brief history of our guild. I've told this tale 1,000 times, but gods, it never fails to fan the flames of my fighting spirit. Now then, before we can proceed with your enrollment, you must first obtain the guild master's approval. Let me know when you are ready to meet him. Don't tell me you're gonna max out crafters on this alt too. Hardcore. Hey, we were omni-crafter mains, you know? Master Amon is among the greatest pugilists of our time. For long years, the man rode the blood sands as the Holy Fist, though he has since retired in favor of training aspiring fighters. You'll find him overseeing his charges yonder. Go now and show him the fighting spirit that burns within you. Oh, Bookie, do you consume Final Fantasy XIV YouTube content? I was watching something the other day that was just so interesting, and you mentioned hardcore and it reminded me of it, this video in particular, and I thought this person was crazy. So who was it? Oh my gosh, I need to find it. Let me look it up real quick. There's a channel. There's a guy called Wrath. His YouTube channel is Wrath Games. Every 14 players, their own kind of crazy. Yeah, but this was crazy in the... chose the one of the hardest paths in my opinion. He was doing a solo run where he's not allowed to like interact with NPCs or other players of any kind unless absolutely necessary, and has his own like set of rules for it. I was watching part of it, and man, his adventure, so like because he can't interact with NPCs, he has to craft everything himself, right? For the most part. Yeah, and it was just like some people in the comments are mentioning that like out of his whole adventure, not only was it hard, like, battle, like, combat-wise, but, he had to... He had so many issues with crafting as well. It was quite... I still haven't finished the video because it's, like, so long. It's literally a movie. Like, I was just having it play in the background at some points and just listening to it. Oh my gosh, I walked away from my quest. It was a good one. The video is what it took 263 days to solo Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. That's an exercise in pain. It sounds like, yeah, you know, I was watching that. I was like, you know, that's crazy. It makes me feel less crazy for doing things the way that I did it the first time around. Past time you got your ass back here. Well, what did the dancer have to say about my proposition? Bro, you still crazy, just a different time. But then you're not my errand boy? There's no dancer? There never was? I'm not doing anything indecent, I swear to the gods. What? You're here to enroll? Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner? In my capacity as guildmaster, I would be glad to give you a primer on the art of hand-to-hand combat. Doubtless you already know this, but we pugilists fight with our fists and feet. While these don't deal as much damage as a blade, it hardly matters when you can land several blows for each swing of the sword. While we lack in destructive force, we more than make up for in speed and cunning. Under my guidance, not only will you master striking techniques, you'll also learn to string them together to deliver an endless flurry of blows. Only through such fierce combinations can a pugilist realize his potential. Yeah. We didn't flinch the second time. Crikey, I'm spent from all this talking. You ought to speak more or less. It'd give me a chance to catch my breath, but where was I? Ah, right, joining the guild. Before you do so, I must warn you that the path of the pugilist is long and arduous. Do you believe you've got what it takes to go the distance? Be honest with yourself now. Yeah. Yes, you have fighting spirit. I can see it in your eyes. I see no reason to deny you a place in these walls. Welcome to the guild class. To help you on your way, I'll add some names to your hunting log. Opponents that you might hone your skills against. And so, as to make a budding pugilist of you, here's your very own pair of aura. Aura? They're a tad old and rusted, but that'll serve to make you look meaner, I reckon. Now, I have a mind to assign you your first lesson. Arm yourself with your weapons, and let me know when you're ready to begin. Well, we won't be ready to begin for a very long time. But we're grabbing all blue quests. Trash can! What a name! We're on a mission to find all the unique names in this game. Intro, folks. Welcome to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here, friend. Within these hallowed walls, the arts of devastation are taught. Primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield the power of thaumaturgy, I urge you to seize this moment and confide in me your arcane ambitions. Yes, there truly was no other answer, was there? Lean closer now, and I shall whisper to you of thaumaturgy's beginnings. The nation of Valdal inherited its traditions from ancient Eldia, Eladia, a city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Nalthal, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funeral rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. A freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The Dwemer employed in the preparation of the dead are equally oh my gosh, I can't read today. Efficacious when applied to the living. Thus does our guild thrive in the depths of Arzainth Ossuary, a sanctuary devoted to Thal, the divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? If you would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy, let our learned sages guide your descent. Ah, but before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which awaits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Whee! She has the hairstyle of my old Lala. A wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of fundamental thaumaturgical principle. All 108 of them, or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. I suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmasters. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokobigo, I believe. Who? What? Oh, Thal's teeth, miss. Did your mother never tell you not to start a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Kokobigo. This lady is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with our eldest brother. Oh, Prelate Yayake. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen, but the simple task of keeping our names straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, my dear. My merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling, Kokobuki, with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Thal has led us a new aspirant. Ah, Kokobuki. Were you here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturgus Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence, The thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings, and you too shall hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst into the forbidden chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets. For advancement in this fine art, or in this art, comes only with the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirants, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, Tharki. Let us mark your initiation with 3 eminently practical gifts. My first to you shall be, in addition to your hunting log, the names of such enemies that will provide suitable to your training as a thaumaturge. Second and third gifts are the scepter and shield, instruments you shall need to focus the destructive force of your will. Did you believe our initiation over, my dear disciple? We have only just begun. Take your new weapons in hand, and I will set you forth upon your first run. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild Adventure. Here our members train tirelessly with sword and shield so that their names might one day be written in legend. Was that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you wish to study swordplay, know that admission to the guild is free of charge. I had marked you as a woman of action. I am pleased to see that I was not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us and must begin at the beginning. If you would take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting, and like as not far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you mean to take the blood sands one day. And why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is only the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Ul'dah. Where else could a poor man amass a fortune so vast as to one day allow him to claim a seat in the syndicate? There's not an Ul'dah alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. There is no truer embodiment of that dream than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with his sword. Throughout its long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory to fight and triumph amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy, and if your soul stirs, join us. What will it be? Will you arise above the masses and inscribe your name in legend, or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? Decision you shan't regret. One moment, make way for Thargi Latte, fresh meat coming through. Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mia. Seek her out and obtain her approval. I heard Lulusu. Lulusu. Su. So you're Tarilate. Tis a good, strong name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I am Mia, Guildmaster here. So, you wish to study your arts. I presume you have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade, well, is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Tharki, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and if it be your fate, die by it? Yes. Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Take this sword. There are many like it, but this one is yours now. Consider it a gift, if you like. Now, wear it on your hip as I do, and show me you are ready to begin your journey. Good morrow to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw materials and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magic properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Yes, it pleases me so greatly to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we of Estemies, lapidaries, the premier source for Azal and jewelry, we're not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turn our eyes to the east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eorzean goldsmithing. Here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills for a goldsmith. For a goldsmith must hone his eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that the master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewels begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort. There is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Why are the lore behind the freaking crafting classes sometimes longer than the freaking job classes themselves? You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission. Man, how did I manage to do all of this and side quests when we first played the game? And this is your true end game. Yeah. I can't believe you're doing this. I already agreed to not pick up the yellow side quest unless absolutely necessary for like a minion or an emote or something important. But blue quest, man, blue quest. Ah, stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a mammoth. For a moment there, Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity. You can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Ah, right. What did you say your name was again? Adrian? Ah, right. Taigi Latte. Well then, Taigi. Work hard and one day your creations may line the shelves at Estami's Aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business. Here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me that you know how to hold it so we can get started. You know, I actually just recalled some of the stuff about goldsmithing questline, and what a story I remember. It was fun. I mean, that's fine, but it's the fact I know you're gonna go hard on crafting. You don't have to watch it all, okay? I won't do it on stream. I'll just be sitting quietly offline. Off when I'm not streaming, just in a corner somewhere, crafting away. Oop. We gotta learn to be self-sufficient in this game, okay? With dynamic market board prices. Be an abomination. I don't make some of this stuff myself. We'll make a well-met adventurer. You stand with the Miner's Guild, the place where secrets of the realm's mineral wealth gather. With pickaxe and sledgehammer, we miners work rock and earth that they might yield us ores, fossils, precious stones, and more. If you have a mind to join our ranks, you will be pleased to know that we are currently recruiting. Great riches await those who with strong backs and keen eyes. This is a decision you will not regret. You have just taken your first step towards striking it rich. To look at the land. Speaking of striking it rich, was there a perk for being on Dynamis that I got 1,000,000 gil? Because I have over 1,000,000 gil somehow. I'll pay you to manage my eventual in-game empire. I'll say I'm an investment, okay? To look at the lands around Ul'dah, one would be forgiven for thinking the region barren of opportunity, but beneath the surface, the scene could not be more different. There lie veins of copper, silver, and gold beyond measure. For as long as he has dwelt in Thanalan, man has availed himself of these vast deposits, giving rise to a thriving mining trade, which formed the foundation of our nation's prosperity. Of course, the mining trade, as it is today, owes much to an event which took place some centuries and a half ago, namely the Mad Mithril Rush. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an influx of migrants. Endless throngs came... Half the cat, thank you for following. Cute model, thank you! Welcome in! Okay, what are you saying? But you make the same investment on your own. You make the same investment on your old character. Yeah, okay, so I did double check. My crafters were leveled up to level 70. I did max them out. I maxed them out at the time before I stopped playing last time. In time. Yeah, you know, I also don't remember my crafter button. So we gotta start anew, you know? A boogie Bible. Cav, do you also play? I assume that you also play Final Fantasy 14. Usually I like to ask what, where do you play on and what class do you main? It's my book. Yes, it's your book. Boogie, it's your book. Never before had the Sultanate seen such an, where did I read to? Endless throngs came from the lands near and far, spurred by the dream of discovering the motherlode. Alas, a harsh reality awaited them. You see, the vast majority of these poor souls were miners in name alone, and they possessed neither the proper equipment nor the training to realize their dreams. To make matters worse, the mining concerns, who in those days had held absolute power, did not scruple to exploit them. Presented with a glut of unskilled labor, they proceeded to fill every tunnel to bursting, and atrocious working conditions soon became the norm. Miners were paid a pittance for backbreaking labor, and saw naught of the riches they unearthed. Pushed to breaking point, the workers banded together to form the Miners' Guild with the aim of improving conditions while protecting the integrity of the trade. Since then, we have sought to educate folk in correcting mining practices, both to prevent accidents and to curb the impact that our trade has upon the environment. I trust you now have a better understanding of what we do. All that is left is to commit your name to our role. When you're ready to do so, pray speak with me again, and I shall guide you through the enrollment procedure. We're doing a lot of reading today, a lot of reading. You play from NA and don't really main a class, but you've been playing mostly tank. Oh, interesting. What tank job in particular? We have had some wild bots. Thanks, Boogie. I saw that and was about to delete it. I used to play Paladin on my main account for a little while before I swapped over to Healer, Scholar in particular. We're doing the same run through. Oh, have because you're new. This is not my first time playing. It's my second time. However, I didn't get very far my first time around. I only got to Heaven's Word, specifically post Dragon Song 3.5 before I stopped playing due to some login issues with the game. So we're just on our alt character right now, kind of trying to work our way back up to things so that I can familiarize myself with everything that I was doing, because I don't remember anything from over a year and a half ago. Omni Tank, nice. I never delved into any of the other tank classes besides Paladin, and that was only because in character creation we somehow skipped over class selection somehow, and I, of course, first class on there is Paladin, so I was stuck with Paladin until I could swap classes and jobs. And then I went to be the healer that I wanted to be. Music to my ears. I, the kind made when one's pickaxe strikes gold. You must introduce yourself to the guildmaster, Adalberta, right away. Her approval is required if you are not, or if you are to be formally admitted to our ranks. In case you're unaware, Adalberta is perhaps the most accomplished of those miners who still swing a pickaxe. Her understanding of our trade is unsurpassed, and her flair for prospecting uncanny. Her brain, in short, is a veritable gold mine of knowledge, much of it concerning the mining of gold. Jesting apart, you stand to learn a great deal from her. When you are ready, pray present yourself to Adalberta. You will find her down the steps yonder, over by the bar. honestly, my end game is crafting. Well met, adventurer. Adalberta's my name, and I'm the master of this guild. I take it you wish to become a miner? Well, our doors are open to all who aren't afraid to work hard and get dirty. Thanks to recent advances in refining techniques, it's now possible to smelt even low purity ores. I mention this because it's allowed us to reopen a number of mines which were long thought exhausted, prompting trade to flourish. Truth be told, with business as it is at the moment, we can't take on enough new miners, and few folk make better miners than adventurers, you being a hardy lot. What's more, you're well-traveled, which starts to expand the guild's sphere of activity. Oh, but I'm not suggesting you join solely for our benefit. For your part, you'll acquire skills that will prove to your profit. A mutually beneficial agreement, I trust you'll agree. So what say you? You will join us, yes? Yes. Then I bid you welcome to the Miners Guild. May your toils never go unrewarded. Now then, here's a pickaxe to get you started. It's not the newest, but it should serve a novice well enough. Go on and take it up and see how it feels in your hands. Speak to me again when you're ready, and I'll assign you a little task to help you into the swing of things. You know, now that I think about it, maybe I should have... Nah, I should not equip it and take the first quest. I should not fill up my log that way. No, your endgame is making money and controlling the economy. Crafting is just a means to an end. Honestly, I'm willing to go for housing ultimate again, except it's not so much ultimate here on Dynamis. I saw so many houses available. Time to get my house back. Why am I running? Teleport. How many more do I have to pick up? Is this the last one? Please tell me it's the last one. I think this is the last one. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Uldawn fashion. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dream in fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles, and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might she be one of them? Yes, I thought as much, but I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanalan can be a perilous place. Its vast deserts being wont to punish the unprepared, while a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands. The greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. My sound is so high. I missed text. And so ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light, flowing fabrics that shine or that shield him from the sun's rays while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldans have never been a people of taste, and demand for more extravagant designs spurred innovation. Oh, have ever been a people of taste, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Uldan fabrics in foreign markets, so great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from the same market sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanalon, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sunsilk tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Odal, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Uldan society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsilk weavers. Just imagine, adventure. Your designs could one day dictate the course of Uldan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with us, provided that you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken upon it himself to evaluate each one personally. When you are ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. How shall I put it? He is relentless in his pursuit of excellence. As long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. What do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement. Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road exchange with me more to your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt, weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? Yes. The suffering of fashion. So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good, then hold it as you would when sewing and show me when you're ready to begin. Okay, we finally picked up all the classes. And crafting and gatherers. And we can continue with MSQ. Thank goodness. That was so much reading. So much. But some of the more interesting stories are from some of the crafting gathering classes, honestly. From what I know, at least. Oh, we also unlocked the gold saucer. Should I go just to get it off my list? Answer is yes. I don't want to see the quest any longer, and since we're already here, we might as well. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? Yes, I do. It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yes. I think one of the things that I didn't really get into is the gold saucer. I think I went and bought like the lottery ticket like what, every week? Hoping to win the lotto in game. Manderville Gold Saucer. Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Manderville Gold Saucer points, MGP. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of Entrance Square. The current rate is 10 Gil for 1 MGP. Oldon law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant. Also located at the main counter in Entrance Square. Oh my god, you're live, Delta! Welcome back, Delta, and yes, I'm still alive. It's been so long. The attendant at the airship landing seems eager to welcome you to the Gold Saucer. And welcome, honored guests, to the Mandible Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or Chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please me more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, so that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift straight from the vaults of our illustrious puppeteer himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take this tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Why are there blue quests in here? Yeah, we're ignoring. I need to go home. Hello? Can I not leave? Airship ticketeer. Did you restart? Yeah, I restarted on an alt character just so that I could re-familiarize myself with the game, since I haven't played in over a year and a half. Yeah, but I do think we will be going back to the main account eventually, and who knows, we'll probably keep this one as well, just for reasons. After logging, you made it to Heaven's Word. Yeah, I made it to Post Dragon Song 3.5. Like, I was almost done with the Heaven's Word expansion. I was like 5 MSQs away, I swear. I can't remember the name of the quest, but like if I saw it, I know which one it is. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini cactpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune. Truly, it is the sport of sultans. Uh, and should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square. At the Lord of Minion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah yes, Manderville Gold Saucer Points. Put simply, MGP as we call it for short, is the currency by which streams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. Damn, I miss your heart breaking over that scene. Oh my gosh, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. I'm gonna cry. I will cry all over again. Ugly tears. Ugly tears. So you're about to experience the wonders of the gold saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the gold saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there surely is no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Do I have to complete this whole tour to be able to leave this place? I mean, like, besides teleporting out. I was looking forward to seeing you shatter. You were so attached. It was like watching an oncoming train wreck. And we'll be just as attached this time around because I don't remember the story and they're basically getting a huge refresh of everything that happened. Where am I on this map? Okay, you know, we'll just complete the tour and then we'll go back to MSQ. Beyond this door lies Chocobo Square and Minion Square. Homes the heart pounding here, raising spectacles that are Chocobo racing and Lord over Minion. Sure. There's someone named Bad Bun. Why is this a blue quest? Hello? Is it gonna be permanently blue? My bad. Keep on accidentally. Oh, I need to re-keybind F. Can I leave now? Where am I going? Oh, wrong person. Speak with the Triple Triad trader at Card Square. Just teleport out, it's easiest. You know how I am. I can't leave this quest undone or it's gonna bother me for the longest time. Card Square. This away. This. Well, aren't you just the sweetest thing? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triads too. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, oh my god, maddeningly. I can't say this word today. Maddeningly. Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm, but don't take my word for it. Behold. Just Oh, you wouldn't have seen the dungeon overhauls? So they get overhauled in the past 1.5 years. Can you not feel the tension in the air? From a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you only need ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all corners. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's the triple triad. But I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. I'm curious about the dungeon overhauls, but at the same time, I feel like I wouldn't remember if if something was missing, you know? Wonder Square West. Copper Bell is one of them. Wait, am I supposed to attune to all of the... Why did I think that they were just magically all attuned, you know? Copper Bell is one of them. Why can I not click on the Thousand Maws too? I don't. Thousand Maws, is that Totorock? Wait, didn't I just do these two? Let me grab this other crystal first before I forget. The Senior Saboteur! Wait. Am I blind? Oh, second floor. Wait, I was just in... Yeah, I was just in Copper Bell Mines. That was part of my MSQ. It did look a little different. Like, what was it? It was the pathing, right? You have to go, like, around now instead of, like, just a direct shoot. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? It'll be nice to talk to a woman for a change. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square, from gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. No, the bosses were completely overhauled too. I don't remember. You won't recognize Totoro. Oh. Huh. Wait, did I not also just do Totoro? I don't know. Oh, what was redone about the bosses? The Copper Bell Mines one didn't feel too much different. I thought the pathing was different, but I also can't be 100% sure. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square, from gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments. No, until I read that already. And let's not forget the most wondrous of them all, El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth Kakor mascot. Is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now, I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow gatekeepers, and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you to the awaiting arms of my colleague, Valida at the Crackpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, that's all for now. Don't recognize Totoro? Honestly, it's been a year and a half, and if I remember anything, I'd be amazed. All of these crystals on the second floor, it's so annoying. The photo cell dungeon. The blobs? You mean? Oh, I heard that. What is it? The blobs, you no longer have to blow them up. It's swapped to AoE mechanics. Is that what we're talking about? Oh, no. Wrong way. Right? No. Let me jump, please. Yeah, you have to collect 3 photos to open the process. Oh, that one. Where are the stairs? Oh my goodness. Oh, never mind. And you had to slow, and you had all the slow poop at the end. Right. I'm vaguely recalling it. Vaguely. Oh, there you are, my darling. I've been waiting for you. I'm Alita, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer. Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless, the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Jackpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You'll never know when Nemia will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, my darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. What is up with I am... Oh my gosh. Oh wait, you haven't experienced the updated Netflix. What? Jeez, they did a lot in a year and a half. Also, where am I going here? They had... Were these NPCs always here like this? I don't remember that, but I also don't remember walking the whole entire place. Some, but not all. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral. The main attraction here at Round Square. After saying coral for like the monster, Corel is not a word I can pronounce. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. Corel. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. Well, I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself. Pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. What's this other? Okay, and then Chocobo Square and Minions. Go back downstairs. First here. Reading is not working out well today. It's just not. Welcome back on. Yes, I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha ha! I could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Master Roland, yes. This lady here has but this moment completed her introductory tour. Is that so? Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I am Roland, good madam, the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Ah, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Alamijo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorzea's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Okay, 2 more aether crystals, and then we are out of here. Lady Longtime, the Chosen One. Ooh, interesting names. Okay, now we can get out of here. Tickets for drawing number 3996 of the mini cash box are now on sale. To test your fortune, make your way to entrance square. Where do we want to go? Old doll. Okay. And how do I want to get out there? Man, I used to know Old doll like the back of my hand. Maybe from the Thaumaturge's Guild. Okay. Thaumaturge's Guild. And then walk up this way. Courtney reminds me of Coco. Delta, do you still play on the OCE servers? If you're still here. Yeah. Why does that sound sad? This blue quest. Gimme. Access the goblet. Have you heard the news about the goblet? All that quality land so desperately coveted is to be auctioned off to bidders regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine the entire area would end up owned by wealthy foreign... I beg your pardon, miss. It isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it, but when you consider that Old Daw is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they could do is give preferential treatment to hardworking Eldons like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you, about the goblet? My hands are full here, but if you've a moment to head that way and look into the auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an Immortal Flames representative by the gates or in the goblet who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Bond's approval. Of that much, I'm sure. Of course, this quest and MSQ are in two entirely different directions. Because current cross-data travel is one way everywhere else to OCV. Captors are so cute. I want to capture a minion. Warachi. Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this morning. Aye, 'tis true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands within the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Project, some might say, the only adventurers will be permitted to settle within that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its borders. But such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the goblet, a man-made oasis built atop a towering butte. But why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak with the recruit station just past the entrance, who will be happy to assist you. Proceed. Okay. I remember, what was it? Reading that housing also got redone and that some of it is lottery now. Instead of the weird, like, 24-hour period when a house could be clicked on and won through a random time period, which is how I won housing ultimate that first time. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Goblet. Beg your pardon? An Eldon woman asked you to learn more about the auctions. Oh dear. As you may have heard, these spots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an Eldon citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. Wow, I really don't remember what the goblet looked like, apparently. Then again, my house was in the lavender beds. Running again. In May? Return, tell me, what have you learned at the auctions? Eh? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. But what about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? It's just not fair. I'm sorry. We'll soothe her. Where's my soothe? There. Housing be a problem everywhere. For reals. Okay. Let's go to the Aether Crystal first and attune there. I have hunt logs here. East Shroud. Where am I? Manaland. Western Thanet. Oh, I'm in Western. The Footfalls. South Shroud, Upper Lenosia, South Shroud, North Shroud, Eastern Thanaland, Eastern Thanaland, North Shroud, Southern Thanaland, Central Shroud. I don't really want to do this fate right now. there's someone named Coffee Cake for my strawberry latte. Quintessential. Oh, what a nice name. We're collecting screenshots of all the interesting names we've seen in game. Civvy keys. Oh, you know what? I'm probably gonna come out here again sometime soon. Then, oh god, Mailport. Let's replace Mailport. Where's Bentbridge Meadows, anyways? Central. Okay, time to go. Oh wait, I'm heading into the Copperbelt mines. Too much reading today has made my brain smooth. Oh, look at the little miners. There's been an incident inside Copperbelt Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the, Hecatron trees. I don't even know how to say that word. I didn't think that Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they need to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can and enter at will. Okay, let's check out how the Copperbelt mines have changed. And, you know, we will always queue up normally. DPS queue. I hate it so much. Maybe we can go do our hunt walk over in the footballs while we wait. Dynamist queues are kind of horrid. I haven't been able to get my jobstone and be on healer to see what the queue times are like as a healer, but I mean, I guess it's not too terrible. It's only been a few minutes after. Yes, server not populated enough? Yeah. That's the main issue. Although it hasn't taken too long past like the average wait time. I would say it's usually like plus 3 minutes, so. Although earlier today we had a very strangely fast queue. Who am I to know? It's only my 3rd dungeon. You want me to come queue for you? Nah, it's fine. What am I trying to find here on my hunt log? Western Fanaland. Lead Goblin. Where they be? Is this little stretch also considered part of the footfalls? Wait. I can't. Can I get past there? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Of course, it's all the way in here. Oh, Q wasn't so bad. Kinda wanna kill this one first for my hunt log. Less time than the average, yay! Good sign. Wait, I can't even use my AoE attack at this level, can I? Oh man, it's single targeting. Joy. Why do they show the freaking cart? It takes up so much space on my screen. We have a first-time healer. Oh, well, I'm glad the tank and the... What class is that? Reaper? I'm glad the tank and the Reaper know what they're doing. I don't remember anything at all. A true Final Fantasy XIV vet. What? What'd I do? Oh, it's a return. The tank is a returning player. Interesting. Yo, that healer's a white mage. They can stand larger pulls, okay? Plus, I also have healing spells. I had to heal earlier because a white mage couldn't keep up. Ridiculous, man. Tank? How did I manage? I don't understand. And now you're complaining about small boats. Hello? These buttons. Anubis Fury. I think I just read that. Hug the tank. Hug the tank. Wait, I'm pretty sure I read that you can tank and just tank it. Oh. I didn't mean to blow it up while he was sitting right there, but... That robot is full of war rope. Slaves no more. Free, free. How was I so far behind? Oh, did the other healers skip cutscene? Ow. Wait. Not a stack. Yay! Sprout healer gets the call. Disciple of magic boots that I don't really need. Disciple of war. Oh, yay! I get all the loot that I can sell later. Nice mask. Yeah, we've decided. I didn't. How annoying that I didn't get that last goblin before I went in. I've kind of decided that I kind of want. Oops, no. Let's not say. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Kind of like the mask. It makes me look evil, and I fit in with all the evil characters right now. A true Lalafell. Yeah, blending in with the baddies, you know? They'll never suspect it, never. Spying on them from the inside. Punku. Instead of ah, okay. Duty calls. Commence battle for Into a Copper Hell. Level sync in effect. If you... I mean, you do be trying to take over the economy. I wouldn't need to hide my face for that. The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mine and operations can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mamodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Will do. No. You know, bystander effect. Oh, how dare you just stand there. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. Paid for it with me own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, yet much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know? Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in... If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. What? A butt. I'll make dodo meat out of you. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 as me witness. I kind of love the mask. I love the mask so much. Oh my god, this is gonna be permanent glam, I swear. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only want to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? And who... What? The dog's master? I don't remember the lines being this bad. I've had enough of this murmurs farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Well, time to get beat down by someone that literally comes up to your knees. Welcome back. Just in time to see me whoop ass. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh. Red. At least NA has crossed DC travel. Yeah. I haven't used it though. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being preposterous, so it's prosperous. For being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees wouldn't try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't cement lawlessness in this city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your Dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest price in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Uldal was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you alright? Oh, we didn't pass out this time. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? Defenseless my butt. What? Saw her buying that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Oh, all the bystanders. Oh, wait, that mask. Is that a piece of beginner gear? Yes. It's for Summoner Arcana's. I got it from Summoner and Arcana's job quest, I think. It's so cursed, but so great. Grr, I'll overlook this, but just this once. I think the mask's gonna stick with me to the end. It makes for such hilarious scenes. I love it. God's bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. I hate my boots, though. Ever the selfless hero, I see. It has been a while, adventurer. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. ARR Yashtola looks so wrong. I haven't seen anything except for ARR / Heaven's Words Yashtola, so I wouldn't know, actually. In summary, you have demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it to or not. It is a happy knack and one which speaks volumes for your character. Yet, for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I am not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the signs of the seventh dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. I'm kind of sad that I don't get to see my eyes through the mask, though. I have... Yeah, I have 2 different color eyes. Took a long time getting those eye colors. As someone who always has a mask on, you understand. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I never had this mask. I don't think I ever had this mask in my last playthrough, or at least I don't remember having it. You can hide headgear. No, I love it. I just need to hide the hat because the hat is disturbing. Oh, hang on. How do I... My gear turned white. Did I unlock that yet? I don't think so. What do you call it? Getting the materia off. Is it materia? Materia off the weapons? Seems like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though, if you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing the tale of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Ah, Tharki, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd had been hard at it with the giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mion said you'd be, Tharki. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but here in her description, I knew who she meant right away. Ada. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Me? My name is Ada. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avery. And he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurous adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Who is he? Did we meet him? Oh my gosh, I'm not even far into the story, but I've already forgotten characters. We're doomed. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avery once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. It's Thargi Latte. Thargi Latte. I shan't forget. Thank you, Thargi Latte. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. I thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Daiki. Me too. Hmm? Eh? What did you say? You want to know more about... you want to know about the signs of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Daiki. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Honestly, Momodi's the best proprietress, but I may be biased because I started in Uldal last time. Ah, gear that is still underleveled because we're doing MSQ that's way behind our current level. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Odon. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. Lola fell bias. Honestly, no. Momodi's just the nicest out of the 3 of them. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Daiki. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Thargi, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. What a grammatical sentence. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Remember, those are Waking Sands Aetheryte tickets. Use them. Yeah. Wait, these ones? Wait. Nah. It used my Aetheryte tickets that I had 10 of those. You mean they just... The game doesn't ask if I want to use my Aetheryte tickets before they use it? No, when you get the end of this. I know, but but these Aetheryte tickets got used. I didn't want to use them yet. I wanted to use them for more expensive trips, not the cheap one that I chose. You can set it to ask every time. How? Where? Can I do it through here? No. Also, sort items. In the teleport menu. Always confirm before use. Oh, maybe I just didn't read. Okay. Display by expansion. Well, it was set correctly. I guess I just didn't read. My bad. Me thinking 300 gil is an expensive trip, arriving to Fugane for the first time. The consequences of your own actions. Yeah. 300. Yeah, 300 is not that much. Look at this. 450. Did you know that airships cost less, about like at least half the price of any of these if you're traveling intercity? As someone who, I mean, honestly, the least of your worries would be teleport money, but okay, out to here we go. Teleport back to the horizon. No, I read it this time. I saw it. We use them for expensive ones. You know, gotta be frugal if we're gonna make millions. We're gonna run an empire. Well, if you're not jumping down this hill, what are you even doing? Remember us when you make it big with your empire? Hire me. Don't worry, you guys get priority. Priority treatment. Is there a way to turn off the minion name? Like, I got Carby's off. Oops. Was able to turn off Carby's name, but I don't see one of minions. Okay. I remember one of these is to unlock Glam. Or both. So... this one. Priorities. Swigrum wants to show you a whole new world of colors. You there, yes, you. The decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged, through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Little Dookie is somebody's name. Fish McFishface, or Fishy McFishface is also somebody's name. What are these names? If I had glamour. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply... Ninja business. It's also somebody else's name. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? Ninja business. Bidness. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. Bitter softball. From this day forward, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the pissed Piest and ask for Folkland. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Uno. No, not here. In here? Oh, Swergrim sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take them all. Should right click and check their adventure plates? Yeah. Yeah, I should. Except I never remember to do so when they're just like running past by all the time. So how's that drink coming along? Here's your blood orange juice. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I've expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same, it just takes on a new appearance is all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour, just apply another one on top, or use the glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Yeah, no. Chaos between life. Oh man, I remember that I'm gonna have to run back and forth like they're doing right now. And use the glamour dispels to return the object back to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. A green beret. Past glamour plate. Ninja business. Okay, I found ninja business. Oops. Didn't mean to click past that. View adventure plate. They don't have one. Fail. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magics. To change the appearance of an item, highlight it and select Cast Glamour from the subcommands. Casting glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please note that for the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be compatible with the glamoured gear's level, class, race, and gender. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. With these conditions in mind, by using glamours, you can always look and perform your best. There was someone named Video Gamer that just passed. Talking mad shit about your fashion. Yeah. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dressers have been added to in-rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamour gear simpler and more intuitive. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, you'd use glamoured plates to create full sets of glamoured attire, which can be applied to your character all at once. I keep some pots of dyes on me doing the story so I can quickly dye any clothes gifted to me, like the coat in Endwalker. I don't know what the coat in Endwalker looks like, but not a bad idea, honestly. Like, these green boots that I have need to go. They don't match with nothing. Oh, wait. Wait, why is the quest red? Deliver a bottle of orange juice. I did. I gave her orange juice. Bertelvi bought me orange juice. Disciple of the Hand. Time to set up your gland blades. Yeah. Wait, is that why it's red? She ran me over. Braving new depths. Tantalizing bit of information. Hail, adventurer, you wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows, he simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken Temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the mortal flames are keeping close watch over the place. But a Lalafell by the name of Bibi Moo should be able to offer you passage. I remembered. Of Karn. Freaking moving heads and still don't know the proper door mechanic to unlock the door there. Tataru! Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Ah. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... I am here on business. Here at the behest of Yastola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Tataru, yeah. Taigi latte, taigi latte. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Ta-da! The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. I take it you are Thargilate. The Taru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. I wonder what these look like. Try on. Nope, you just get monies.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
Why did it also sort of sound like she was laughing in her lines?
First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yes, I have.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
A Protag headache, a classic.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
No way!
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
For the greater good.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
I'll think about it. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. Yes! Crafting is now fully open. You will need to consult a retainer vacate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. How did you know? In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall trust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Hiring a retainer. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess skill and gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield on ventures. A contract of service can be drafted by Fredwip in Limsa Lominsa, Parnell in Gridania, Chachabi in Oda, Cornelia in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugane. In short, it makes you a great candidate to be main character. Yeah. Minfilia is the main character of her own story. Okay. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Thariki. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavor. The dangers are great. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I take it you will help us.
Yes, I guess so.
Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
It
used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea.
Hang on, I have a text about some work things that are happening tomorrow.
When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Oh god, I don't remember her voice. But wow.
Welcome.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Thancred.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Oh god, AR has different voice actors. That's right, yeah. So I've heard.
Greetings.
Some of them really leave, like, a lot to be desired in the voice. I do like Y'shtola's voice, though.
I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
Urianger's voice is not bad either. I'm curious, like, whose voice did you like the most in ARR / like the least or hated?
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Are the names pronounced that way? Tataru instead of, like, Tataru. Tataru. Wait. She says it so weird.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
She says everything a little weird, doesn't she? Ulda instead of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Unless I'm saying it wrong, I guess. Ah, what did they do to Tataru? I know, Tataru's voice is cursed. I think like, although I don't know if Tataru's voice would be my least favorite as for what I've heard so far. Ida's voice is grating, honestly. Oops. No, cancel. Oh, whatever. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay, give me a second. I need to order dinner. I am so hungry right now. What should I eat? God, I'm so hungry that I can't help but eat. But watch me not be hungry by the time my food gets here. I had a wrap for lunch. So maybe I'll get a little personal pizza and some pasta. Something easy to eat. Oh. The place that I would like to order from is closed today, luckily. Choosing what to eat is always such a problem. Want something easy to eat that I don't have to necessarily take a super actual break to eat. Maybe I'll get some kimbap. Maybe tteokbokki. Hmm. Okay. I ordered my food. Just need to make sure that the order actually goes through. This morning, my lunch order was canceled and I didn't notice until like 20 minutes after. Okay. Order went through. Subi Ulu. Is this girl's name? Okay. Seriously, I need to finish a bajillion of these quests. Okay. Deliver something to Limsa. Deliver Costa del Sol. Costa del Sol one we can hide. Sinking. Drop quest. We have a ways to go for that one. All right, orange juice. Where were we told to buy said orange juice? I want to buy it in here. Wait, can she give me another orange juice? The lady asked for orange juice twice. Crafting to inventor. Fairy ticket. Armor here. Merch. Purchase item. Orange juice. So good. Expensive. Think you went to the repair shop? Yeah, I figured it out after going and visiting all the shops. Just in case. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well, there are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits of veritable rainbow colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. 7 gil you'll never get back. Exactly. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Dye. Ice blue. Bone white. Why is the bone white yellow? Rose pink. Honestly, I'm glad she gave pink dye. That's really nice. Dye her stuff. You are now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Coloring can be crafted or purchased in stores. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is as easy as selecting the dye icon from the Actions and Traits interface. There's no limit to how many times an item can dye. Dye can also be removed by using an item called Terabin. You should be noted, however, that certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. If you wish to paint a housing fixture or furnishing, you can do so by selecting Furnishing Color by exiting Housing while the social within the social menu. Alternately, furnishings can also be painted when selected from the inventory. Nice. Okay. MSQ. Where are we going? Where are we? Over here. And we need to go over there. Hang on. Do I need to go up and kill anything before I make my way elsewhere? Okay. No. So, what's the easiest way I can get there? Go back to Ulda. Should I go southern or via central? why does going south look like it's shorter regardless? Steps of bones. Why are there blue quests behind me? Hi, Bree. Welcome in. Okay. Central. Hunting. Central. Not central. Nope, none here. So we can just focus on running. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm a little sleepy. Didn't get much sleep last night. Was busy washing stuff after the struggle with the stream yesterday. Kind of worked on fixing things. We kind of half fixed it and sorted it out. So things are better today in terms of technical difficulties. Other than that, oh, I mean, I'm hungry. I just ordered dinner. How are you? I'm still wondering how I got the 1 million guild that I got, and I'm needing to check if that was a Dynamis server reward thing at a certain point, because I swear I didn't start off that way this morning, and then I all of a sudden had 1 million something. Get that from hitting level 30. Oh, I see. That explains it. Well, it'll be the start. It's good money to start our empire. On servers that want people. I see. Oh, Cutter's cry. Oh no. so I might. I'm going the wrong way. Let me go up and around. Antling. Are these new? They don't look new. Oh, they can't be new, right? Wait, this is not the quest. Oh. This is not MSQ. Why'd I run over here? Oh well, we're here, so I guess. Materia creation. This is what I needed anyways. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we come to hold our spiritual energy. That we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached here to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, I will be my official teacher. Teach me your ways. I have you are ready to commence your learning. Good, as you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped to see, and this is achieved by melding it into gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Bahobus. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select retrieve materia. There's a chance that the material will be salvaged. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from the piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its aspect. To extract material from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, and gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you'll be able to select extract material from the list of available sub-commands. Once material is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting retrieve materia. Meld quest. The level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot enhance the gear, requiring higher level crafters as the level of the item increases. If you lack the ability to meld your materia to an item, you may enlist the aid of other players or speak with a materia melder NPC. Another option is to find a similar piece of armor with materia already attached. The markets are a perfect place to find specially crafted items synthesized by disciples of the hand. It's 8 wars. Another option is to find another PC to meld the materia for you. One way to do this is via the player search feature. Once you have found a PC capable of doing the meld and terms have been agreed upon, target the player and select request meld from the subject matter. Okay, we should level up ourselves. So, still lost. Ah, okay. Marsh. Is it cliff? Can I survive the fall? Yes, I can. Oh, it's so cute. It's level 50. Don't accidentally hit it. Am I meant to go down or? So, whoops. This isn't the cliff that I fell off that first time, right? I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like the cliff that I fell off was somewhere around here, though. It's not? Do you remember where it was, Wookie? Not exactly. Sand. Upload. Wait. Wellwick Wood is up there. Okay, so we don't have to worry about Huxor for a bit. MSQ will take us there. How are they so fast? Oh, they're sprinting. That was fast, though. I forget that I'm a Lala and we got short legs. Okay. I assume we will be coming out here a lot, so let's register fever location. Let's get rid of Bent Branch Meadows. Whatever that is. Isambard. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Almaja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely return. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Almaja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Almaja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Almaja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Almaja seek in this area. Okay. Good evening to you. Kapanaku, representative of the Adventurers Guild. I have a number of fine guildlings in my possession, which I will gladly allow you to undertake and prove yourself sufficiently to recognize. You see, protocol dictates that I administer a trial guild leave until you complete it. I can't grant you no more. How about this task? Review the details and tell me if you are up to the challenge. Despite the fact that the Sultanate law clearly forbids any and all business dealings with these tribes deemed hostile, the goblin merchant has chosen to ignore the law and peddle his wares to the Almaja. The brass blades cannot allow this and seek adventurers to locate the merchant and bid him cease. He is, however, by no means to be hurt. Goblins are considered harmless and have been granted leave to conduct commerce within the city-state, so we ask that the adventurer simply lead him away from Almaja lands towards central Fanaland. Okay. Beckett. Yeah, grab that. Emote. We'll just do this one leaf mate. How do I get back out? Leaf quest deemed a failure if 6 tricks are and are slain. Oh. The treasure hoppers appeared. Oftentimes, leaf targets will drop treasure while being pursued. If you don't claim it, someone else will. So where are you waiting? Okay. Come on. Hating what? Leave quest? Come on. Oops, we're going the wrong way. Oh wait, no, that's MSQ. Where am I supposed to be taking him? My bad. Map was not set for optimal viewing. Ugh, too far away. Come on. Beckon class specifically. Many thanks. You're welcome. No, I do not want to return. Oh, just run from taking the copy along for MSQ. Yeah, I was like, oh wait, big purple space. I was like, oh wait, purple's not good. Not a good place to be. Oh, I can use it. But AoE's so weak. I just will single target. Oh. Retrieving corpses. Where am I putting them? Maybe we should have taken the Gobby to do MSQ, you know, and then dropped it off and then we could have teleported back? No? Unfortunate. Probably wouldn't have worked out well that way. Desert heat wasn't too much view here. Towards so they don't spend it. With that, you further requirements to partake of my buildings. Will. There's always work to be done here at Camp Drybone. Whatever your talent is, I have no doubt you will find someone in need and willing to pay. It is good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yes. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, I think. Now then, what of the Amaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence. Much less make their quarries unawares. Ah, so there were Almasha remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Almasha raiding party would not account for people going missing in the kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, How would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbidden visa. There is a merchant by the name of Ungist who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Here. No. Up. Above. What? No, it was down below. What the hell? Did I miss him when I came in here? Oh my goodness. Hey! That's the guy that was wreaking havoc earlier. Well, gods be damned. You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Old Dog. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours isn't Bart. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. I've nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off of us loaf. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Darky. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungus. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of these. Underleveled stuff. Think Halligan pieces that I can sell. Halligan pieces I can sell. Wait, actually, I probably should be collecting the gear so that I can turn it into the what company is it? Turn it in for, what do you call them? Ventures. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. Grand Company, yeah, that company. Free Company, Grand Company, so many different companies. You don't unlock that for one. Ah, great. So I just hold on to gear. Great. Lovely. Love my life. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place than to ask at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez and hand the graves of the liquor. He tends the graves of the liquor. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. Whoa, pink gear. Ethereal bronze gauntlets. Except I can't wear them. Green beret. Wait, was I supposed to? Oh, and just goes. Color there. Heartbeat. Marcus. I am Marquez, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop a ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Hmm. This. Why do I not remember doing this? The last time we played. I carried that corpse, by the way. Apparently. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Orson. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you see him next. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants. It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. If I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Back down we go. Thank you, Tharki. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Tharki? Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungist, and more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orison herself. Orison, she couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lick Keeper Marquez, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face somewhere. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Daruki, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Horison's activities. Oops. Wrong key. Uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. Give me just a second. Checking on my food. Wait, did it already get here? Hang on, let me go check. Okay, so my food is here. I'm surprised I didn't hear them knocking at my door. Um, so I will be eating dinner. I think I'll be able to keep playing and eat, but I'm not gonna be reading out anything probably for a bit while I play. Let me just quickly add a little note. Oh, that's huge. think it's sleep time for me. Okay, bye, Bookie. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Have a good night. There. We have a nice little note on screen now that I will not be reading aloud while I play because I am eating. Okay, I think in order for me to focus on eating, what we're going to do is we're going to take a little break from game. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to play a video, Final Fantasy 14. And, if you want to watch along, it's something that I've been kind of like watching in the background while I work and do other things lately. It is Final Fantasy 14 related. It is another content creator's solo adventures of going through A Realm Reborn. And if any of you are here for story and are completely new, it may be a little bit of a spoiler for you. It's not a spoiler for me because it's not my first time playing through A Realm Reborn. So I'm perfectly fine with watching it. I hope that you enjoy watching it along with me as well. Let me quickly pull it up on the side. And
this is solo only. A character.
and we will quickly pause sound in game. Okay, and then let's watch this video together. Let me move you guys over to the correct screen. Okay. So this is by what's his name? Wrath Games, and it is how he took 263 days to solo A Realm Reborn. I am currently about, where am I? I think I'm like right about here at 1 hour and 36. This is a 5-hour video, mind you. So it was really good to have in the background while I was doing other things. You can watch from the start if you want, but I'm going to start it from here and just continue watching. Let's see
Still
where he's
shaking.
at.
With Zamel done, we're closer than ever to unlocking the best crafts in A Realm Reborn. There was just one more thing standing in our way. Aurum Vale. Still filled with adrenaline from completing Zamel, we take the chance to jump into Aurum and test things out. Though we were briefly distracted by the Moogle tomestones we got, that's more defense than my entire armor set gives me. That's crazy. I'm not gonna do it, but that's crazy. Get some fireworks, why not? Gorgeous. It was time for our first Aurum Vale attempt. As you can tell by this completely unbiased poll of the community, Aurum Vale is the worst dungeon in A Realm Reborn. With hands down the most vicious and unforgiving starting room of any dungeon, it's easy to see why it's nicknamed the Sprout Killer. Acid pools that drain your health force you to take odd paths, heading straight into hordes of monsters. Mushrooms with proximity aggro that crush you with their auto attacks, frogs that drag you around the room, and patrols that catch you at your lowest moments. For the very beginning of the dungeon, this is about as hard as it gets. Since this was our first attempt, our goal was to see how far we could get on the first boss, Locksmith, so we used the hiss strat to get started. Locksmith is a nightmare for a solo. With our reliance on potions and Storm's Path to heal, any damage over time effects are normally run enders. Thinking back on Cutter's Cry, the dot from second boss prevented us from ever clearing it, which meant that for this entire fight, we weren't just focused on out-healing the boss's damage. we would also have to periodically use the Marble Fruit in the arena to clear any dots. The worst part of that being that Locksmith can interrupt you with an auto attack, making it even harder to manage. Alongside those damage over times, there was an undodgeable tank buster, 100 lashings, that burnt through our potions and healing. So with all that, our attempts to fight Locksmith ended in failure. Before we ended our runs for the day, there was something we had to test out. Another strategy from Hist that would make this fight much easier to handle. But we'll go into more details on that later. Our first Aurum Vale run completed, it was time to start on a new side goal. Palace of the Dead gives titles to players for clearing certain floor sets solo. Floors 1 to 100 and floors 1 to 200. 1 to 200, the Necromancer, seemed a bit out of reach. Even though it's considered one of the best titles a player can get, there was one that I thought would fit us better. Clearing floors 1 to 100 as a solo gets you Lonely Explorer, the perfect title for solo only. To get this though, we would have to make it from the very beginning all the way to floor 100 without dying a single time, a feat I had never managed before. And since I knew we were going for this title at some point, I figured it was a good chance to start our first run. We've done this dance plenty of times before, so 1 to 10 is finished pretty quickly. Since we had to take this run seriously, we jumped out for a moment to get the biggest advantage magical classes get in Palace. One of the most dangerous traps in Palace is a Silence Pacify. Both debuffs will prevent you from attacking with anything other than abilities for 30 seconds, which is more than enough time to die to auto attacks. For physical classes, you're stuck for the whole 30 seconds, but for casters, you can use a potion called Echo Drops to remove the silence immediately. But we needed some water shards first. With our new Echo Drops in hand, the run continues. Floor 20 boss goes down without much effort, and the floor 30 shortly after. Our first Aurum Vale attempt, and the start of our palace grind done, it was the end of day 1. Day 2 starts, and we kick things off with preparing to take on Aurum Vale. The first thing on our list is X potions, but since I don't have the stats to make them, we'll need to head back into Palace to grab them as drops. Which of course is the perfect excuse to continue our title run. 40 minutes later, Ixtab was dead, and we made it out with 33 X potions. 33 potions isn't a lot, but we had a fallback plan of using my hundreds of max potions if I ran out. A longer cooldown between heals, but it would work if we could make it past Locksmith. Next is our bi-weekly Mud Puppy population control and restocking our F stakes. Prep work done, we were back in Aurum Vale for another attempt. The first run of the day ended pretty quickly to lashings, but I still needed to get used to Locksmith's mechanics. During one of the learning runs though, we ran into a big problem. Vintage Bill is damaged. This is an emergency. Since I ran out of dark matter to fix my gear, we left the Vale to get everything fixed up. Dark matter obtained, we went back in for another try. This run was getting a lot further into the fight and made it to the first major checkpoint. At around 60% health, Locksmith will start to use gold dust twice in a row every time it casts it. It might not seem like much, but it gives us a lot of extra time for potion cooldowns, and if managed properly, we can use it to get free attacks in or fruits to cleanse the damage over time. Not long after though, we made a few too many mistakes in the fight and lost at 39%. After a very quick death on our next attempt, it seemed like it was time to look for new upgrades. Our armor was already the best it could be before clearing Aurum Vale, so we needed to find upgraded accessories or an upgrade for Bill. Accessories seemed like a good place to start, especially since some would have a very large boost to vitality, but there was one more item we could chase down. Rampager would be a great boost to Bill's stats, and all we needed to craft it was dark steel and spruce lumber. But we ran into one problem. Without melding my gear or clearing Aurum Vale to get artisan equipment, we couldn't get the stats needed to craft it, even if we used high-level food. So the only option left for a weapon upgrade was the Barbarian's Bardage, which posed its own problems. The Bloody Bardage head needed to craft it seemed to only come from a chest in Wanderer's Palace, a level 50 dungeon that's well out of our league. I was almost certain we wouldn't be able to get it, since the only chest with a chance at it was after the second boss, but we had to try. And after every mitigation I have, and being forced to pop Holmgang, we managed to take out one Tonberry. Further into the dungeon, when groups of 3 enemies started to appear, we couldn't manage to beat a single thing. And since we had to kill certain mobs to progress, the Hist strat wouldn't get us anywhere. So Wanderer's Palace was a bust, and our weapon upgrade was out of reach. With our dungeon attempts finished, I had other things to do today, and this was the end of day 2. Waking up on day 3, I wanted to give Locksmith one more attempt before grinding out new accessories. After all of the practice over the last few days, I was feeling confident that I finally had the strategy to kill it down. You may have noticed in some of the earlier boss attempts that I hang around this specific tree root. Well, that's because this root is the only reason we can kill Locksmith. Standing behind this root allows us to break Locksmith's line of sight, preventing it from hitting us with abilities. It can still auto-attack us, and we can't hit it since it breaks our line of sight, but if we timed it right, we could step behind the root, just before the boss uses 100 lashings and dodge the damage from it. The only problem is if we're behind the route when Locksmith used gold dust, it would move over to aim it at us and force me to drag it to a different area in the arena before I could dodge lashing again. To my surprise, the strat was working perfectly today, and Locksmith was finally down. The whole goal of the stream was basically getting past Locksmith, so I don't know what I'm gonna do if I just get this done immediately. Our fancy footwork got us past a few enemies, and it was time for the next boss, Coin Counter. Hello, Coin Counter. I don't remember what you do, I will be completely honest with you, but I have a feeling that if I run in circles until you do an ability, I will remember what you do. Coin Counter is, well, he tries his best, but all he has is AoEs and a few dodgeable big hits, so this is an easy fight. Okay, so Coin Counter was just a podcast. That was not a fight. So I hope you had a good time with the momentary Aurum Vale podcast. We're moving on. Another boss down, there was only one fight left. Navigating through an endless amount of marbles, we were finally at the end. Locksmith 2.0 sounds terrible at the moment, actually, because I only killed Locksmith because of the wall. It wouldn't be that far off to call the Miser's mistress Locksmith 2.0, but she was much easier to fight. While Locksmith had an unavoidable tank buster, Mistress used Vine Probe, a casted AoE tank buster that you can dodge with the right movement. And just like Locksmith, she had a damage over time we had to cleanse with fruit. Once she was at 55%, she summoned a group of Morble fruits which had to be killed quickly. If any of them were left alive for too long, they would become Morbles and start dealing tons of damage. Thankfully though, they all died pretty quickly with a few AoEs. And that was all of her mechanics. With nothing left to surprise us, the mistress went down on the first try. It was a pleasure to see you, Miser's mistress. Aurum Vale was a dungeon. Do you think there's anyone that could have possibly expected that Zamail was 10 times harder than Aurum Vale? I definitely didn't. Our quest was complete, and it was finally time to unlock our next rank. I do not have anywhere near enough seals. Okay, alright. After trading in every dungeon drop we had gotten, we were still about 500 seals off of getting the promotion. We grab a drop from Wanderer's Palace, make some crazy weapon I don't dare try to pronounce, and catch a seahorse for turn-ins. We had overshot it a little bit, but finally, after all of this work, we reached 2nd Flame Lieutenant. The rank we needed achieved, we could get our new crafter gear and unlock— That's a lot of seals. Before grinding out the seals we needed, we took a break to do some fishing and leave quests to level up. Chasing after our gear upgrades, we start with finishing the supply missions. A few pie doughs, some cinnamon and maple sap, maple syrup into maple sugar, mirror apples, a few almonds, and a tiny crown. I kind of want a tiny crown for myself to make a high-quality crowned pie, which gets us 730 seals and level 50 on my culinarian. Next, we jump into Zamail to get items for expert deliveries. To speed things up, we tried a few runs on Ninja, using Hide to grab the first bronze chest without much effort. But in the later rooms, the AoE from the eye would knock us out of stealth, so it didn't really work out. We gave Wanderer's Palace another chance, running to the first bronze chest, but it was inconsistent and we didn't get the armor drop that often anyway. A few expert deliveries later, we were at 3,500 seals. Not even halfway to our target, it was time to speed things up with the Grand Company hunting log. After being lost in Ugamaro mines for longer than I'm willing to admit, we had enough seals and our new crafting gear was finally unlocked. Just the new hammer on its own brought my blacksmith from 291 craftsmanship and 264 control to 340 and 294 respectively. A gigantic jump. But more important than that, we finally had a main hand tool above eye level 50 and we can unlock masterwork crafts. Without these, there was almost no chance to survive the next main scenario dungeons. And now that they're unlocked, we can start working towards exponentially stronger equipment. Talon mainly offers the Masterwork books, but he also has a lot of other unobtainable items that we can work for. The best non-quest tools for my gatherers, and the rest of the artisan set for my crafters. So the first target was a full set of artisan's gear. The tool that I got for my blacksmith still left my other classes with very low stats and poor gear, but if we could get this entire set, every class could use it, and I could avoid grinding more company seals to get main hand tools. But to get them, we needed to unlock our first Masterwork book. Darksteel ore obtained, we were going to need more company seals for the other ingredient. As you might have noticed, my gatherer gear was terribly underleveled. To get our new pickaxe, we would need umbral rocks, and with our current stats, we'd be lucky if we got 1 to 2 of them, let alone 20. And we didn't even have the stats we needed to get a Masterwork book. There was a lot to do. I needed a better offhand for my blacksmith so I could start trading for artisan gear. We get pretty lucky with a high quality hippogriff leather, grab some fire crystals and earth crystals, discover I have all of the items for new gloves for my miner, make some fancy new gloves, and some undyed felt and hippogriff leather for some new mining boots. Okay, so we got a bit distracted, but I needed the mining gear at some point anyway. Back on track, we grabbed a few hippogriff skins, made some darksteel nuggets, and finished our new blacksmith offhand. Now that we had the stats to make a darksteel ingot, we needed the last material from Grand Company. Thankfully, there were 2 targets left on the hunting log that got us exactly enough seals. Copious amounts of coke acquired, the darksteel ingot was crafted, and then immediately traded to Talon. And we had our first masterwork recipes unlocked. Next, we're focused back on our artisan gear, which would take 5 darksteel hooks. With every craft requiring high quality, we had to stop relying on luck and finally get some crafting accessories. Starting with a sinking minnow lure, we catch some red coral, grab electrum ore for electrum ingots to make a red coral earring. Then, with some more electrum ingots and raptor leather, we make a new necklace. A rosewood spinning wheel for my weaver, a new saw for my carpenter, spruce lumber and dark steel for a new goldsmith offhand, and 5 rose gold ingots to make 2 aetheryte rings and militia wristlets. And so, for the first time, we had a full set of crafter accessories. We were going to need a lot of dark steel, so I threw together a new macro. Grabbed some cod for a nice meal, made that meal into a better meal, got some last minute shards, and crafted 5 high quality dark steel hooks. Finishing up and turning them all in, we had our full set of artisan's gear. Now that our gear was finished, it was time to start thinking about our warrior gear, but that would have to be for another day. Feeling incredibly accomplished at finishing another long grind, it was the end of day 3. Day 4 starts, and for the first time in a long while, it was time to progress the MSQ and see what we were up against. Meeting back up with Alphino, we head towards the end of 2.0 and get our first real reminder of what we've been spending all of this time crafting and gathering to beat. It has been so long since we last did MSQ, I forgot to use it for leveling my gatherers. My fisher was too low level to turn in any of the quests, and it was the last class we needed experience for, so we took a break to level it up. Tragedy struck as we wasted our daily map, but we hit level 44 pretty quick. Then, of course, I forgot to swap to fisher to turn the quest in, and the next quest was level 46, so it was back to fishing. 46 obtained. The fishing is over. Another jump in quest levels, Fisher was abandoned for now, and we moved on to a quest I had been looking forward to for a long time. Shield Bro, Ridatin, used to be one of my favorite fights to get in roulettes. Entire parties spending the loading time talking as if it was the hardest fight in A Realm Reborn. It was always a highlight of my day to load into Cape Westwind, though I hadn't seen him since his new changes. And nothing could have possibly prepared me for it. I need to set some way markers down. Gotta make sure that we're all set for this, that we're ready to go. 1, 2 for meteors. Those are starting meteors. That should be full coverage. Look at that. He has a line AoE. If I had gone to the CD markers for that one, that would have been terrible, but we need mitigations? Mitigations on boss? Hello? He has an enrage mechanic? I don't believe it. Yeah, come on, Shield Bro. Let's go. So we go over to 2 marker for the first drops. Then we head towards 1 for safety. There we go. And we get the safe spot here. Head back over towards 2 for second drops. This is actually a fight. Hold on. This has real mechanics to it. This is incredible. I can't believe they made it a real fight. Oh my god, Shield Bro, your day has come. This is beautiful. I've got tears in my eyes. Genuinely the hardest part of A Realm Reborn. I don't disagree with you. They made the meme real. And so, with Shield Bro defeated, it was time to continue on and... Oh, wait, he's back at it. This is a 4-phase fight, baby. What is this? This is ridiculous. This is amazing. Is this the enrage? He's just gonna home gang me and hold me in the fire? He's just gonna die to the fire now. No, wait, how do I heal him? You must Shield Bro. No, no. I'm abandoning the quest. I'm redoing the quest. I can't abandon the quest. Shield Bro, no. Way to go, boss. Thanks, Minakazuki. I'm so happy that Shield Bro got his day. I'm so happy. With Shield Bro actually defeated this time, there was nothing left to stand in our way, and we reach Castrum. Castrum is the first of the final 2 dungeons and an immediate wall to our progress. The first group has 5 enemies, the most we've ever dealt with at one time. Bit by bit, slowly but surely, with plenty of time to run for potion cooldowns, the first group goes down. Now, we get 6 enemies. And after a few deaths, that group was down as well. While fighting the next group, one of the gamers in chat told us how to turn off that incessant humming sound. Ambient sounds. There we go. And after 20 minutes to clear out the first mobs, we were at the first boss, the Black Eft. A walking disaster of a boss, the Black Eft makes every other fight pale in comparison. He starts with 4 adds, 2 magic casters, and 2 melees. 20 seconds into the fight, he spawns another group of adds, this time 3 casters and 3 melees. If you somehow manage to survive the constant damage from the casters, it only gets worse from here. 30 seconds after his last summon, he'll add 2 Colossi to the mix, each dealing massive amounts of damage. This was not a fight we would be able to do with subpar equipment. We gave it another shot, but died again at the Colossi summon. With the new wall fresh in our minds, we stepped out to do some planning. We were going to need the best possible equipment for Warrior, which brings us back to grinding for Masterwork books. While we were planning things out, I took the chance to check the Hunt Bill Master, an NPC vendor with unique, unobtainable items to try and set up a backup plan. If we weren't able to get strong enough gear from crafting, this would be our next best bet, so we took out a toucan just in case. There was one more problem though. To reach the next stage of crafting, Masterwork 2, we needed 2 Fieldcraft Demi-Materia 3s, an item that required ridiculous amounts of luck to get in bulk, and that only came from crafts near the level of Artisan gear. Throwing together a Darksteel hook for later, the Fieldcrafts seemed far out of reach, but they were necessary to take down the Black Eft. We have an insane amount of work to do if we want to take on Castro. The Black Eft is going to require high stats, a perfect plan, and a lot of luck. For now, we're focused on those high stats, so we need Masterwork 2 from our armorer to make the best possible crafted gear, Woots. Day 1 begins the hunt for Fieldcraft Demi-Materia 3. We'll need 2 of these items for the next armorer Masterwork book, so our progression was hinging on RNG. Fieldcraft 3s only come from desynthing high-level gear. The best options we had without purchasing items from an NPC were the Artisan gear we traded for last video, and the Forager gear from our gatherers. To make the item we needed for our Masterwork books, we were going to need higher level crafting food, so we start with leveling Fisher. Getting back on track, we grab some mudstone for a mudstone whetstone, and craft some silver ingots to make some silver spoon lures and get to fishing. Our Grand Company turn-in was a goblin perch, so that's our first target. But after about an hour of trying for a 1% chance to mooch the fish, we decided to move on to some other leveling methods. Desynthing all of our fish, we move over to Mordona for some leave quests. A few sledge skippers later, we were level 52. Now, with all of our gatherers at level 50, it was time to check in on what we needed to upgrade our gathering gear. The main upgrade for our fisher, the forager's rod, required us to catch 6 silver sovereign. With our current stats, that wasn't an option, so we changed our focus back over to mining for umbral rocks. To get the umbral rocks, we needed to replace our old mining gear with some fancy new pieces. Forager Sledgehammer briefly seemed like an option, but ended up being ridiculously expensive in Grand Company seals. With that in mind, we're getting some new gear. First is some earth crystals for hippogriff leather, and some effervescent water for natron and undyed felt, silk threads and woolen yarn, and zinc ore for a brass ingot to make a miner's shirt and miner's slops. After a few minutes digging through the crafting log, we found our last piece, the Hamlet helmet. Rose gold and some dark steel nuggets later, the helmet was made and our new mining armor was complete.
What a cool mining item.
Next up were the tools. Spruce lumber, altgoat horns for horn glue, and more dark steel gets us our malicious sledgehammer. Then some boar's leather, rosewood logs for rosewood lumber, and cobalt ore into cobalt ingots to make a cobalt plate and our new pickaxe. With 313 perception, we almost had enough to get our umbral rocks. We just needed one more push. Venetian lettuce, a wild onion, a quick detour for some water clusters, being bribed to sort my inventory.
We'll sort the inventory.
Okay, alright. I'll go sort. For high intensity sorting gameplay, we're gonna make it a very big window. Sorting greater than tomatoes. I don't particularly agree for the keep sorting. No, I can't. My tomatoes. Okay, I'll sort on the way. Some Zamail tomatoes. All right, back to business. More sorting. We've done it. We have succeeded. Solo's inventory is sorted. A quick treasure map, and then finally stop to craft our land trap salad. With our new food in hand, we grab some ferberite for future crafts, make a basilisk whetstone, and make a militia bracelet for more GP. Then we got caught on a new accessory kit. So we grab some electrum ore for electrum ingots and make a new earring. Shortly after, we grab our first umbral rocks. On our first attempt, we managed to get 18. It wasn't enough for a new pickaxe, but it was more than enough for a new hat. Next, we got some raptor skins for raptor leather to make a raptor skin choker and 2 new rings. Until we got our new pickaxe, this was as good as our mining gear could be. With gathering upgrades done for now, we're back to focusing on demi-materia. We needed an item that was easily farmable, that could desynth into Fieldcraft 3s, and it had to be cheap enough to make them in bulk. The first thought was aetheryte rings, the absolute perfect desynth. Aetheryte rings only have 2 ingredients, a water cluster and a rose gold nugget. With how cheap it was to make, the desynth would always give you the rose gold nugget and the water cluster back, or it would give you a demi-materia. Before spending too much time on the rings, we took a moment to check the forager gear one more time, but it was going to be a horrible grind to get it.
So I need, for every forager craft or artisan craft, I need 15,000 Grand Company seals. Oh, that's really bad.
Even for selling the clothes off my back, I had nowhere near enough to make even one forager tool, so I needed to make another armor set for my botanist. We grabbed some black alumine for hippogriff leather, craft our botanist work boots, some fleece, and woolen yarn for woolen cloth to make a botanist doublet. With the new bits of gear, we take a moment to plan out our gathering cycle. We needed umbral rocks, silkworm cocoons, and fragrant logs every time they came up. Checking for the best artisan gear turn-ins we could do, we throw together a militia all to boost our leatherworker. And to try to get the stats we needed, we threw some extra materia onto our gear. 3 craftsmanship off, we could finish with a food buff, so it was time to focus on the next problem. We needed Grand Company seals. A lot of them. Our best Grand Company seal methods up to now had been incredibly slow and inconsistent, but while we were browsing for new ideas, a gamer from chat made a discovery.
Oh yeah, 1 hippogriff leather and an undyed woolen cloth.
But first, we needed to know how many seals each craft would get us. 1 hippogriff hunt later, and a pit stop to grab silkworms, fragrant logs, and a bit of ferberite, we made the first militia duckbill, plus a wanderer's palace weapon for good measure. The duckbill and the wanderer's items were the same value, 317 seals. Now we just needed around 50 to 100 more duckbills. Sneaking in a trip to the Umbral Rocks, we finally got our hands on the best pickaxe we can get. From 310 gathering to 358, we wouldn't have to worry about miner gear for a very long time. We spent more time gathering hippogriff skins before remembering that whole aetherite ring bit from earlier. A few desynths later, our dreams were crushed. The aetherite rings could only desynth into demi-materia 2, not 3, so this wasn't an option for getting our masterwork hooks. For now, our best bet was desynthing forager hats and artisan glasses, which meant a lot of waiting for time to nodes. Dreaming of farming countless hippogriffs in the morning, this was the end of day 1. Day 2 starts and it's time to grind duckbills. Since we were planning on using ninja for the hippogriff and fleece grind, we needed to get our hands on better ninja gear. Before getting started, we set up some in-game alarms for all of the important timed nodes. And with our eyes on a shiny new dagger, it's time to get to work. We grab our daily logs and umbral rocks, restock on wind and earth crystals, craft some militia duckbills, turn them in for 2,000 seals, spend the seals on coke, craft 2 dark steel nuggets for a dark steel ingot to make some misericord blades for our shiny new daggers. With our new daggers finished, it was time to find some hippogriffs. Occasionally, during our grind, hippogriff fates would spawn that got us some extra Grand Company seals while we were grinding for mats. After some quality time with our hippogriffs had passed, we stopped in with our dear friend Talon to check on some things. Right now, it seemed like our best option for Fieldcraft Demi-Materia 3 is going to be artisan spectacles and forager hats. The next question, of course, is what the best trade-in for the artisan spectacles was. After some debate, we decided the best option was silver brocades in Weaver's Masterwork 1 book, so we needed a high-quality Vanya silk. But just before going to get the materials for that, we traded in for some forager hats to decent.
This is my moment, my chance for a Fieldcraft Demi-Materia 3? No. Oh, but a high-quality Vanya silk! That works, I will do that turn-in. Thank you very much.
No fieldcrafts yet, but we managed to get the goldsmith and Weaver Masterworks without much effort. Plan set, alarms on, it was time to grind. With our first brocade grind behind us, it was time to cash out and try our luck. 10 spectacles. We got 10 attempts at this, gamers. 10 spectacles, and all we needed was 2 demi-materia. And from those 10 spectacles, we got 0. Okay, back to work. That last desynth went so badly that it killed the recordings, so we have to deal with the stream quality for now.
There's no rabbit. I don't know what you're talking about. No, wait. There we go. Perfect.
This time around, we had been grinding for a lot longer before our turn-ins. We managed to get 9 forager hats and 29 artisan spectacles. And now, with a full inventory, our fieldcrafts were practically guaranteed.
It's time for the big payoff we've been waiting for all night.
The forager hats got us absolutely nothing.
I got a demi-materia. That's not what we need, but I guess I'll take it. Do I feel the dread each time I don't see it? Yeah, I really do.
22 spectacles later, it was starting to seem hopeless, but we finally got one ray of hope.
Oh, we got one. Thank God. Thank God. I would have lost it. Went down. And now we're on the streak where we get 4 in a row, right?
Yeah, I don't think anyone believed that.
It's not looking so good, gamers.
With the final desynth, we only got 1 fieldcraft.
All I needed was 2. You couldn't have given me 2, Yoshi P. Come on. What is this? Well, what can we use the mastercrafts for?
Okay. I am back from eating. We will go back to the game. Give me just a second to swap my scene and my title again. Okay, so back to the game. Let's turn the sound back on. It's raining now. Okay. Excuse me. Where are we headed for? South. This road out. And there you are, Thargi. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good sister, Orson. Isambard said her words were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Almaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Daiuki. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Yankret, what kind of scion are you? You don't want to go in. Look, will they even aggro on me? No, I'm too high level for them to aggro on me. I'm kind of glad that I'm kind of like over leveled. Battling through these things is probably a little annoying. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yes, this clear leaflet. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Nodthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Here is the leaflet I found. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Thargi. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that what we have learned here. Mo Money is his name. Posing as a priest, I think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Thargi. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocence will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Thargi and me serve like with Let me and Thargi serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. They will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Thargi. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Speak with the locals while garbed in a weathered shepherd's tunic and a pair of weathered shepherd's gloves. Oh, we Nikki. Shall we keep our mask on? Let's go without it for story's sake. In here? Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Who is that? What? Above? I preach the teachings of Izima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Upon thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want her not till the end of days. And you are? Another refugees by the look of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. You are mean. Where is this person? Oh, I almost fell. Oh, you're kidding. They're inside that one place that I keep on missing the door for. Right here. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Okay, time to find this. How do I go up the thing? This way? What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Darky. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Man, I have to keep this fit on for longer. Okay. And we're headed that way. I'm going on this side and going on this the fastest. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Weather does not permit, Danfred. You look absolutely smashing, Thargy. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. All this jewelry that I have on. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Excuse me, I'm a woman. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nadthal, and I have come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made god-awful murmurs, Ungist. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could do. I approached the Almasha in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Almaja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Almasha paid me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves for the gods. Blame yourselves or the gods. Blah, not you again. Were you the one speaking, or were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I knew nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There will be time enough to learn the truth. Tagi, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay, back into our garb, please. We put everything in the armor and chest that needs to go there. And oh no, we have a new hat. Shall we glamour it? Oh yeah, no, there's no way. I want our mask back. Where is our mask? Unable to class Glimmer. Base items level requirements cannot be lower than that of the time of cast. Ah. Well, we'll just put the mask back on. There we go. Yours. Oh. In the middle. 8. And where are we going? Walking sands. Where am I? We're up here. And you know, I kinda wanna go down here. Get the quest and access Sunken Temple of Karn. And then continue on with MSQ. So we will go here first. Because we're kind of close by anyways. Going on another walking adventure we are. Oh, this is a little bit more on par with my level. Interesting. Oh, they'll actually aggro on me. Gotta complete these hunting log. We are in Southern Fennel. Let me double check. Get one more golem. And that's it. Okay. Double check one more time. Yeah. Okay. And let's see if we can go around and not have to battle other things. BB Moo. Welcome to the sunken temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Beldans as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azima, much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beldans have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Sunken Temple of Karn. Did you pop? No. Okay. Let's see. Under the unforgiving Thanalan lie the ruins of an ancient temple half devoured by the shifting sands of a timeless desert. Though used by ancient Beldans as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azima, portions of the massive underground structure appear to be far older than the 6th Astral Era civilization. That, however, did not deter Beldan sultans from each adding their own chambers to the original construct in a bid to achieve immortality through creation. In the subsequent years since the fall of Belledia, many an adventurer has sought to explore the temple's mysteries and perhaps return with the treasure of the lost era, only to fall victim to one of the complex traps set to prevent that very thing from happening. We'll queue for it. Oh, we only need a healer. I'm gonna make my way over to this blue quest and unlock the leads over here. I'm going a long way so that I can hopefully try and avoid needing to battle anything. It's just unnecessary time spent. Oh, let's run. Run, Taiki, run. Wow. I can't wait to be scholar so that I have less of a queue. Crystal. Godzilla is this person's name. What a lovely name. Screen capture. Attune to the crystal first. And grab this. Greetings and welcome to Little Alamijo. My name is Esmond and I represent the Adventurers Guilds. The people here need any and all help that happens their way. Might you have come to lend a hand? If so, you must first undertake a trial leave quest to prove yourself capable of surviving the many terrors of Thanalan. This task should serve as an adequate test. What say you, adventurer? Ugh, 1 TPS left. Though it has come to our attention that the Corpse Brigade may have acquired a copy of the Necros logos, thought to contain pages on the deadliest void scent known as Vatariga. The Corpse Brigade will only use this knowledge to further their nefarious schemes, so it is imperative that the book is retrieved. its page is destroyed, and the creature trapped within sent back into the furthest reaches of the void. He warned that the void scent will tear free of its poison once all the pages have been assembled. Prepare yourself, Paul. Can I believe in the amount of time? Is there a way out over? Yes. I think. Or not. Never mind. No way out. We go around. Tank and DPS, where are you? Oh. Oh, we're all sprouts. Well, luckily Obi-Wan seems to know where he's going. Oh, I can use my AoEs in this dungeon. I kind of want the loot in here. Blind clicking. Oh, the bee. I hate this dungeon. It's not so bad from what I remember. It's not the worst. No, 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 no. Stay, 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 stay. Bring it here. Oh god. Wait. Where's our thing? What are we doing? Can we skip it? Hello? A single DPS lure them blocks and kill them on the side. Well, we kill the rest. Okay. Were we not doing that earlier though? Oops. Darn it. It's a little too off of it. That sucks. Can't target. I'm silent. I've never gotten that right. Yay! A book! Nice. Space and time. Time to extract materia from all my stuff. And the breeches. Okay, we'll do this and then we'll replace this with our mask again because we haven't had time to go in glamour. Pants and the shoes could be something else, you know? Oh, save our gear set. Okay, and what was I doing? Oh yeah, heading out to below. Heading out to do this leave quest. Okay, it has come to our attention that the Corpse Brigade may have acquired a copy of the Necrologos, thought to contain pages on the deadly void scent known as Vodoriga. The Corpse Bride will only use this knowledge to further their nefarious schemes, so it is imperative that the book is retrieved, its pages destroyed, and the creature trapped within sent back to the furthest reaches of the void. Okay, that's done. You appear to have been through a great deal. This reward should help lift your spirits. Okay. It's clear you should have no difficulty completing other guild leaves. I see no need to test you further. Little Alamio will benefit from any aid you can provide. Pray come to me should you desire more work. Okay, and then to the Waking Sands we go. Let me double check again. Southern Thanalan. teleport for memory. I'm pretty sure none of our hunts are in here. But check again. Okay, yeah. And should I just go grab that crystal? Will Forgotten Springs. Let's just go grab the crystal. I can't remember for the life of me if we end up getting taken to that area or not. We can just teleport from there if need be. Xanra. Level 45. Out of my level. Maybe not. I'll come back next time. Okay, Waking Sands. Horizon. Oh, what? No. Don't use my 8th grade ticket. Okay. Right. Divine Courage. Has that NPC always been there? I hate seeing the other status info. I sit down here. Something. Enfeeblement here. Cover here. Hi, Tataru. Welcome back, Daigi. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amaja know the answer. Suffice it to say that they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutaxmim Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Okay, now central Thanalan. Anything here on the Hawkmoon Frontier? We're finally at level 19 in SQ. I am level 40. The exponential growth of XP be way out of hand. Mutamix Bubblypots. Who is Uplander? Come to tent ring of Mutamix Bubblypots. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changed to Shiny Stone, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes. Fighty Tool gain power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, I am. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Yep, here you go. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment, then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from some as would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. You mean I must craft, Mutamix? How wonderful! I love crafting. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. I love talking to the goblins. Deliver the materia inspector to Minfilia. Let's see. Kind of tired of MSQ. Is there any in Thanalan that I can sidetrack to? Eastern Thanalan. Oh, look. Oh. Well, we're not going over there. I'm pretty sure MSQ will take us there eventually. Never mind. Let's stick to just MSQ. Oh, I guess we could detour for job. But yeah, we should detour for the job quest. Get my gear up a little bit. Costa del Sol. How do I get here? Limsa. I guess we're just gonna go to Limsa real quick. Drop off this side quest to access the esthetician, and then do some job quests real quick. And then be back on MSQ. I don't like falling behind on job quests. My gear will be looking ratchet. So, back to Lindsay. Go drop this quest off with the esthetician and go to... Where is he? If there is an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg of you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Gendelaine the S. Ugh. Go. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Be gone, foul demon. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madam, I am Gendelaine, crafter of coiffures so divine that Nymphina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion challenge frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. No! I like my hair though. What do you do to us? As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for providing a staunch ally to good taste when all others turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plunged by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Okay. Thanks. Gendelaine shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary woman shall never know. Oh, Master Gendelaine, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Gendelaine's token can be redeemed for a single visit from the esthetician. Giorgio Armani is this person's name. Oh, they must have this quest and I can't see it. You have befriended Jean the Lane. By using the crystal bell found in your inn room, you can call upon the services of a flamboyant esthetician. From hairstyle and color to face paint, you can create a new look for you for a mere 2,000 gil. Whenever you may feel like a change, Jean the Lane is your man. Okay. And next we are going to Costa del Sol. Now we need to go back to the Aetheryte. Of course, it probably won't let me jump right. Crystal. To Whimsel. And then we need to head east. I believe. Middle Lenosia to here. We got a ways to run for this. So if we were to list to Ril's Zirn, Will Zirn. Do have some in Upper Renosia that I do need to make sure to get those people. East. East Shroud, South Shroud, Upper Lower Seal, South Shroud, North, Eastern Shroud, Eastern Shroud, North Shroud, Central Shroud. Oh, never mind. I have all these things. Oh. Oh no, sorry, Delta. I did accidentally unban, or I did accidentally ban you. Give me a second, give me a second. Why can I not unban you? Hang on. Delta, could you do me a favor? Could you try to type a message, and if not, just PM or DM me. It doesn't work. I am pretty sure I clicked unban, but it's not showing in chat that I've unbanned you. I accidentally clicked on your name instead of the bots. Let's start loading the dangerous field book immediately, but I'm required to assess your suitability for handling the sort of threats you might encounter. Take a good look at the task outline in this skill brief. Are you willing to try your hand at this trial? Last thing on his nightly walk through the jungle, Master Egeruju was assaulted by a beetle who shrewdly maneuvered himself directly under Milord's bare left foot as he stepped down onto the sand. Needless to say, the master was infuriated and has since ordered the slaying of every creature in the area, so that no other might experience the suffering he did. Adventurers are sought to carry out his orders, and as always, money is no object. Hang on, I'm going to try to fix this. Okay, there you go. Now it has for sure removed the ban. It wasn't working on Twitch directly for some reason. That's so dumb. Unbanned. I'm so sorry. Very well. I'm certain that you're already aware of this, but you likely encounter hostile creatures in the area. Be sure you're properly armed and armored before beginning your job. And where am I meant to get my job button? Oh, above. Let's see. Well. What is this? open it. What are the levels of the things here? 33? Then I can handle this. Leave. Okay, area has order system. Release no. Slay every creature. Real sipping milk salt. Oops. Ah, thanks for that. I've been told to expect you. Here, you're to take one of me earrings and deliver it to the cook, Opilona. Yes, and how might I help you? Master Gege Rushu is expecting his supper any moment now. A fish herring? Why, the master does enjoy a bite of broiled fish of an evening. This might even earn me a few extra coins for this week's wages. Well, you have earned yourself one of my homemade eel pies. I should tell you, though, your Arcanist colleague was quite insistent that you take the pie to Master Gegaruju rather than scoff it down yourself. What brings you to my, and I use the term facetiously, humble abode, dear madam? Such a heavenly aroma. Are you perchance carrying an eel pie about your person? How commendable that you should research the delicacies that tickle my fancy before daring to intrude upon my most ponderous of ponderings. Speaking of ponderous, well, I was speaking of it at least. I have a hefty purse of guilt to persuade you to relinquish your claim on that pastry. One moment, if you will. I have been instructed by a Mealvan's gate assessor to hand over this message to whoever delivers an eel pie to Master Gegarushu. Take the purse you received from Master Gegarushu and hand it to the dancer Eldgith as she prepares to return home, Leah. Deliver the heavy purse. Okay. Guild. Yes, if you're looking for a dancer, then I would fit first to your coin. I have 3 children to feed and no time to waste on idle time. Oh my, that is quite a purse. My precious darlings will eat like kings this week. And such a simple job as well. I was told to expect you, you see. In return for the coin, I am to give you these. The leather satchel is from your Makote friend, and the pareo is from me. That last item you are going to deliver to Drogo, the warehouse foreman. I ain't got time for the likes of you. If I don't get me work squared away soon, the master will have me head on a pike. You got some for me, you say? Hey, now, ain't this, Ealdgith's, Perio? At Mikote last said someone be bringing me a gift, what I couldn't refuse, and stick me with a pitchfork if she were telling the God's own truth. Ears, you're supposed to have this bottle of wine. Take it to the Flying Shark and pour a cup for the sailors. What are drinking there? That's what she told me to tell you, any road. I'd watch me back if I was you, though, lass. Them sailors, the meanest bunch of cutthroats I'd ever did see. Want me to taste your wine? Well, now, I ain't one to pass a free grog. Lim Lane Streets. Now, that's a bloody fine job. If we ship this stuff to the east, we'd be selling bottles by the crate. You're coming with us to the Morning Star. The captain wants to have a word with you. There's a good lass. And as for you, Miss Dancer, you stick close to old Purse Scrat. It gets damn cold on them long sea voyages. Shh. Talk later. Leah, what are you doing? Wrong way. You ready then? We'll be off as soon as the boat's loaded. Fine grog and a fine woman. The captain will be pleased with this haul. The only bad thing about the mask is that I wish that I could see my expression. Pray do not stare so. This was the most expedient method of gaining access to the ship. I will take that satchel from you now. You may have it back after I take the items I need. Hey, what mischief are you two about? I was merely borrowing some clothes. You wouldn't wish me to catch a chill from the brisk ocean air, would you? You'll be dancing yourself warm once we get you on the ship, lass. Better slip off that ratty robe before you meet the captain. Of course, of course. I'll be happy to show him the performance that awaits. The bitch Admiral's lapdog. Come back for that lesson, Avier. It is I who shall be teaching this day. My lecture will focus on the manipulation of reality through applied strategy. Enough of this damn yapping. By the time I'm done with you, you remember who your real master is. a rabbit little cur. Our numbers matter not, it is strategy that will win this battle. Prepare yourself, Dosmaga. With your defeat, will I cast off the shackles you closed on my soul? You think so, eh? Think your fancy magics are a match for my blade? You've got another thing coming. Load? Dosmaga now faces defeat. He will flee to the starboard rail. Wait! Obvious. Next comes his attempt to escape into the sea. You think you're pulling me strings, do you? Think I'll dance to your tune? Well, I ain't falling for your bloody tricks. It is at this moment he notices the yellow jackets I had you summon in my explicit instructions to Rilzern. Rilzern. You were a fool to return, Dosmaga. I hear you're fond of shackles, so we brought a set especially for you. Thus concludes today's lecture. Thank you, Taigi. The strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution. Which suggests that my tactics yet require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand where my calculations went awry. It is not enough to wish to shape reality. One must also have a complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It is time I sought out our guildmaster. Pray convey to Mrs. Thurbersheim my fondest wishes and my appreciation for all that she has done for me. The true test of my strategies now begins. Welcome back, Baigi. There is much I would ask you, but first, may I have the satchel you brought or you received during your assignment? The original owner needs her costume back, you see. I'll make sure everything is returned safe and sound. Now, let us speak of Kalia. I'm glad to know that she has finally freed herself to pursue her heart's desire, and you are to thank for awakening the Foreseer to her self-imposed fetters. The brilliance of Kalia's strategy served to blind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Your example may even encourage Kalia to improve her combat abilities, although such will surely come in time. After all, she intends to study under the Guildmaster's direct instruction. Imagine those two obsessive arcanists and the complexity of the tactics they will develop. It may very well be that your actions in bringing them together will prove the catalyst that sparks a new era of invention in the art of Arcanima. You too should look to the improvement of your discipline if you are to keep pace with all that is certain to follow. To the end, I offer you a new technique, one I pray allows you to more readily drive back your foes on the battlefield. Okay. Oh. Guild. Ever since Kalia departed to study under the Guildmaster, her contributions to the Guild, as both an administrator and a field assessor, have dramatically increased. Even more so than before, the Foreseer proves herself as an indispensable resource for Mailvan's Gate. The Guildmaster, as is his wont, continues to send in sporadic reports of his research, though admittedly the details of his work with Kalia are suspiciously absent. I am curious as to see how the two of them are getting along. No news is good news, I suppose. Oh my god, I forgot to turn in the... Posted those, so let's go turn that in. Hi, Tataru. Welcome back, Bayagi. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Daiki, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I'm so far advanced. I guess we're going with out our mask for a while because it doesn't exactly suit this outfit. Word has traveled from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungist, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amaja to discuss their dealings. The Mortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amaja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungist attend as planned. As the Amaja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Thargi. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Dang it, did I accidentally use the Aetheryte ticket again? Also, I forgot to go unlock my retainers. Oh. Inside. You're Thargi Latte of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Omaja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungist, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Omaja plot if the mission succeeds, Daiki. Let's make sure it does. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Almaja appear. Yes, sir. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the mortal flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. Oh, God. Bring her. The rest of you march. Traitors come. Oh no. We're being kidnapped. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. All of embers. Now accessible. Okay, I need to run to the restroom real quick before we do this. So I will be right back, and then we will do we'll do Ifrit in the Bowl of Embers. Okay, be right back. Okay. Oh, are they not? Huh. Interesting. There's also nothing that I can do in here while I wait. Right. Oops. I did not do that. I meant to do this one. Is that person not in queue? Nice. Lord of the Infernal, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Infernal, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Infernal, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. But bloody hells, bring those two as well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg of you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another up upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine aberrant kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. healer just stood in the AoE. I kind of wish we had our mask and our other outfit on. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the rest, or than the last. Persistent. Persistent law. Phew. I see the blood-worn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Tharki. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Nah, it's okay. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings were nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at port. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands. And I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Ah, there you are, Daigi. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amaltra will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Darigi. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. Thanks for taking credit, Ancred. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Whisper Bay. Also redeemable the songs of the second song for instant teleportation to the we should except I think my other Aetherite tickets keep on taking priority over these ones. Ew. Or not. Oh, let's put it on our hotbar now. That is so annoying. Swap. Nedrick of the Science of the Summer Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. You have more information to share? Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Alatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self. With the dark of the shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no finer than Halitali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafahoni near the entryway. Hi, Tartaru. Now the triumphant hero returns. Angra told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Thargi her life. I wasn't there when the Amalj'aa took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. She looks so over it. You can ill blame yourself for every. Thargi, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalj'aa took both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of the Amalj'aa undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to manifest their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this adult... Sorry? Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal, which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but the blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Daigi. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that not all are to be put to death. Wait. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal who he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Thargi. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louiswa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Don't be too hard on yourself, man. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago. Sorry, I'm yawning. I think I'm gonna go to bed after I finish grabbing this quest. Until not very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward. Confirming to Y'shtola and the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Thargi, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Thargi, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court, They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. Weren't they standing in a different order earlier? I find myself wondering how word of Thargi's deed spread so quickly. that the immortal flames should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Beep. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Latte. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Latte. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many other in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations, empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. Commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Daigi hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Thargi, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet, know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who will wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Thargi, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we can achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay. Speak with Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Thargi. I might have snugged your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes planned, Gridania's Grand Company, Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the Elder Seedseer Kan-e Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwib Bluefistwind will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xantheo, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Okay. We will teleport to Gridania and then... Oh. Yeah, we'll teleport to Limsa. No, Gridania. And I think I'm done for the day. So I'm ending it a little bit earlier today, but I'm tired. I can't stop yawning either. So, let me quickly go into the inn. Fire hydrant. Picture of all the interesting dates that we see. Oh. There's a lot of prospects been dying this year. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too. Am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down near Islamhar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I'd ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors. Going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awful tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Islamhar, and you can hear it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. Okay. Retire to an in room. Okay. We unlocked the glamour dresser. I need to put my stuff away. If you come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy, you may be able to store it in a glamour dresser, where it will be instantly transformed into a glamour. This can be confirmed via the item's help window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of the gear can be applied to glamour plates and then equipped via the plates at your leisure. Note, however, that gear stored in a glamour dresser cannot be equipped until removed from the glamour dresser. It's all fine and dandy. Armory. Okay, we keep one of everything. Marauder. This we can put away. How do I put it in? Using a glamour prism on the selected item and placing it into the glamour dresser will reset its spirit bond to 0 and condition to 100%. As well as remove customization, including glamorous crests, finishers, materia, and most ethereal bonuses. This item will also be bound to you upon removal. Proceed. Wait, no. Good lord, hang on. Let me look through my grimoires. Excuse me for being in my small clothes. What is the difference? Level 15. 25. I have two. Oh, yeah. 5 left for more. Oops, nothing different. Also, different. Okay, there's one thing I know I want to put in here for sure. Our mask. Gear with durability less than 100% cannot be converted into glamour. Okay, put that in. I'm gonna need glamour prisms like that. Well. Let's be choosy. Green beret is going in for sure. Clicking glamour plates. Images of gear stored in glamour dresses or your armory can be applied to glamour plates. To create full sets of glamour attire that can be equipped with a single command. Or a more. Okay, I don't have anything. Can be no experience, but I'm worried. Okay, Wait, you're still going? Sorry, I fell asleep. It's okay, no problem. Yeah, I'm about to end though. I think I'm putting clothes away and I'm about to end. We're putting stuff in our glam dresser since we just unlocked it. Kind of forget how this thing works, but I also need to go through all of my clothes. All filling captain. Things have to be at 100% before. I need to level crafters and gatherers. Fix my gear. Huh. Interesting. Can we try on multiple pieces at once? Of course not. Bow striker shirt skirt. A simple Good morning, though. Good morning. Well, morning for you. Night for me. Phelium bloomers. Oh, I just noticed where you're from. Yeah, I mean, I'm originally from the States, but I live in Korea for work. Sorry, that explains a lot. Wait, who explains what? Oh, like the time zone differences and such. I swear these two are the same. Oh no, they're not the same. Ah, the gear that I like the most is what I've been wearing, so the condition's not at 100. I need to get them freaking repaired for like 1%. I hate glam. I mean, I hate and love glam at the same time. Like, oh my gosh. These remind me of the shoes that you get when you become like a full-fledged weaver. So you're fluent in Korean then? I actually am fairly fluent in Korean. I say conversationally fluent, not like 100% fluent for things that are a bit academic or jargony or anything like that. Wait. I put on earrings and why did it show me shoes? What? Or why did it change my shoes, I guess? See the earring over my hair anyways. We may just keep all the gear on us. I don't really like all the lower level stuff is kind of hard to really want to keep. I hate that it's clicking finger. Oh, we put away one thing, the beret that we got. Okay. Oh yeah, hang on. I have not hired a retainer yet, but oh man, I kind of want to go unlock my retainer. It's gonna go to sleep though, but retainers are so important. Let me go unlock my retainer. Where? Old Gridania. Somewhere. Summoning bell, summoning bell, summoning bell. There's the. Probably over. Leather workers. You're from Boogie, you took a 2-year hiatus and just returned. Oh, are you friends with Boogie? I mean, go figure. That's probably why you would have his little book emote. Yeah, so the last time I played, or according to the logs, the last time I was subscribed was November of 2022. However, I stopped playing months before that and was still subscribed because I had a house in the game that I wanted to keep. but my login issues that I was having prevented me from accessing the game. But I was still subscribed so that I could keep my house regardless. Eventually, after months of not being able to access my house, I finally decided, I mean, not even just accessing my house, but not being able to log into the game, I decided to finally give up subscribing and, Kira Gentle Breeze, what a name. To finally give up my subscription and stop playing until now. Because I got a new laptop in the course of that time and was able to log in again. And I'm having trouble finding the person. Oh, it got healed. Yeah, it did. Sad, but I mean, I'm on Dynamis. There's plenty of housing here if I wanted to buy housing again, which, you know, we're already working our way up there. We got a free million today for hitting 30. Where is the person who... you can get your retainer from? Am I just blind or what? Repair, shop. Summon market. There's a person I was told to talk to. That would let me access my retainer. Yeah, retainer location. Where is it located in Gridania? This is not my hometown. Not that I know where it is in Limsa either. Is it not? Am I? Oh, right here! Oh my god, I'm so tired. Literally right behind me. Was it on the map? Oh my gosh, let me check. That makes me so mad. Carby. Why is Carby on the map? Please, Carby. Move, Carby. Let me check the map and see if it says anything. Retainer okay. Go figure. I don't remember either. It's right. Was right behind me the whole entire time. I just had to read a little bit more. Greetings, I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. A retainer to special retainer to Gridania. Oh. According to records from higher up to 2 retainers, currently you have no retainers in your employ. While customizing your retainer, you will be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. High retainer, yes. Excellent. We have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire, down to the most minute detail. Load previous, yes. Okay, Beer retainer. Open job. That's... did I have 3 retainers? I thought I bought 2, so I should have 4, no? Oh, maybe I didn't save someone's appearance. Whoops. Oh, give me my male Vera. Yes. We'll have the same retainers. Because I'm too lazy to make other appearances. Their retainer presets are there. Wait. Cancel. And it's shared. Load previously. Let's see. No. All right, the new gender for certain races, the Hothgar. Oh, I actually kind of want to customize another one. You know what? No, we'll use one of our presets for now. Where's Cloud? Which all of my characters and retainers and chocobos and stuff are all named after foods. Foods or drinks. Consumables. Save appearance. Once saved appearance, data can be reused when creating. But you're already saved. Yeah. No. So, no. No, we don't need a save. Yes. Okay, also, how did you meet Boogie? Boogie came into my stream when I was first playing Final Fantasy XIV the first time around. So he was the one who found my stream, and he graciously helped out with probably carting me around and helping me queue into dungeons while I was probably still doing job or class quests at the time. Because DPSQ did offer again today, but I was like, you know, we'll see how bad Dynamis World's queues are, and it wasn't so bad today. So, Boogie, good morning. Speak of the devil, Boogie. Wait, you didn't sleep for very long. Speak of the angel. I did not. Yeah, but you did sleep. Okay. I swear you told me you were going to sleep like only a few hours ago. But hang on, you told me you were going to sleep right around when I was having dinner. I had dinner around 6-ish. Slept for like 4 hours. What is with all the bot? I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you described. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. If you would be so kind as to state a preference, it would be most helpful. Oh no, I forgot. This is how they talk to you. Oh. Polite. Very well. I've just the individual line. When summoned, this retainer appreciates justice. So, I have been awaiting your summons, madam. What would you have of me this fine morning? And when dismissed, the retainer will bid you farewell. Just so. Do not hesitate to call upon me again. Fare you well in your endeavors. No. Change the speech. We'll go through. What can I do for you, your ladyship? Just say the word, your ladyship, and I'll be there with bells on. Let's see. You called, madam. Morning dismissed. If you have no further needs of my services. Very well. You rang, and when dismissed, I'm off for another class, then you know where to find me. Shoot. Need my assistance, do you? Let's make this quick. What is that it? Are you sure you need a retainer? Very well. You have my ear, milady. Both of them, in fact. Nothing else? Then I should be hopping along. The bun boy. Maybe we should make him say this lively. Usually only need 6 hours of sleep. Oh, lucky you. Lately, if I don't get 8, like, it's a rough day. What is sleep? Something you need more of, yeah. Do you want a list of all the retainer dialogue? I've been... well, I just went through all of it, so nope, don't need it. Been sleeping pretty well recently. I haven't. I slept 5 hours, and today was rough. And that's why I'm going to bed early today. Hopefully. Problem is falling asleep, not like staying asleep. Okay, yesterday was my second. We do polite retainers. I don't need attitude from people who are working for me. Do not hesitate to call upon me again. Fare you well in your endeavors. Excellent. It is also customary to give a retainer an appellation of one's own making, a nickname, as it were. We find this deepens the bond between our clients and their retainers. It must be at least 3 characters long and contain letters, apostrophes, and hyphens. Please note, however, that hyphens cannot be used in succession or placed immediately before or after apostrophes. What to name my retainer? We're going cafe themed, okay? So, Cappuccino. Am I giving him a last name? Oh, nope. Single name. Okay. Well, he's called Cappuccino. Hire me, boss. A moment, please, while I draft the proper documentation. The name you have chosen is not available. Who took Cappuccino? Flat white. Food names are gonna be hard. We're on a low pop server. How could they be taken? Also, oh, I was like, wait, why does it matter? And then it's like, oh, wait, because of the market board. What? Ice cream. Tell me it works. Your monopoly starts here. Yes, ice cream works. You can now summon your new retainer using the nearby bell. If you have any further questions or requests, please do not hesitate to ask. Teach me your ways, I'm poor. Crafting is my game. It's my end game. And playing stonks on the market board, basically. You must find it. There are 2 different ways you can do— oh my gosh, I remember this being a nightmare. There were 2 different ways you can do this. One involves doing a direct search by typing in the name of the item you seek. The second consists of specifying search conditions to bring up a list of corresponding items. If you know the exact name of the item you seek, then you can only need to type it in the free search box and then press the search button located in the lower left-hand corner of the window. Typing an incomplete entry will bring up all items that begin with those letters. For example, typing Boriskin will display both Boriskin Krakos and Boriskin Krakos of Gathering. If you would rather list all items that fall under a certain category, start by specifying search conditions for main armor items located under category search. For example, if you wanted to view all footwear equipped by level 35 archers, you first click on the feet icons on the armor, set the level indicator to 35, then click the search button. Oh my goodness. If there were any matches to your search, they will be displayed in the window to the right. The number to the right of the name indicates how many of the items are available for purchase. Dang, you got all ice cream. We're playing an old Dolan while it fell truly. I mean, I will now, but I don't think that's the play. She even got the upcoming CEO on check. I'm about to be one of her muscle goons and call her boss. Bucky, should I create my second retainer after your character model? If you want, you'll have to be. I'll show you to it now while you're here, so that I know what your model is. Honestly, if I get a meal allowance, I would too. Honest. Hang on. I might as well just hire my other retainer right now. Okay, Boogie, we're going through this. We're creating. When customizing your retainer, you will be unable to. Yeah, okay. We're creating you as my retainer. No. Alright. All you need to know for my model. Hrothgar male, face 4, silver skin. Okay, Hrothgar male. Okay. Confirm. Silver skin. Wait, with the horn, without the horn? The lost. Okay. And then base 4. Base 4. Did you just use the default character? It's already on base 4. Base 4 and silver skin. Is this white or silver? They just gave you my character. Did you use? Did you use the? Is it the same hairstyle? Fur coat. Is that skin color? Fur color. Okay. Hair black. Black. I swear it's different from me when I started. Is it this hairstyle too? Black with white highlights. Gotcha. Okay. Is the highlights the one on the left or? Oh wait, no. Hair. Wait, it is fur color, right? You switch to the ponytail. Okay, here's the ponytail. Ugh. Which ponytail? There's 2. 3. There's so many with a ponytail. Bottom left ponytail. What do you mean bottom left? Bottom left is not a pony. Oh, this one? Sorry. Leg. Stream leg. This one? Okay. Nice. Okay. Black hair. White highlights. Is that it? Your tail shape? Smallest nose. Nose. Smallest nose. Okay, number 4. Okay. Anything else? Fang is the smaller fangs. There's no fang, small fang. Okay, small fang. And the last thing really is face paint is the horizontal ones with dots reversed. Face paint. Horizontal. This one? Should be at the bottom. Oh. Oh. This one. Oh, horizon. Horizontal, not vertical. Like across the eyes? Top right. Oh, this one. Hang on. This one. Right? Yeah. Okay. Is it white? Oh, reversed. Reversed. And it's just white? Yeah, white. And second brightest white. Second brightest white. The yellowy looking white or this one? So slightly grayer. Top row, yeah, okay. Was your tail correct? Then facial feature, I don't have this. Tail is correct, okay. Facial features. You don't have the side tattoo. Okay. Wait. No, that's not where the tattoo. Okay. No tattoos. Okay. And fur pattern is the last one. So no tattoos at all. Oh, you have the forehead one though. Okay. The tattoo black like this one. Second to darkest black. And same color as the face paint. Okay. Fur pattern is the last one. Fur pattern. Fur pattern. Oh, fur pattern is the last one. I really just got your default. I just really got most of you as the default. Dude, I really character memorize this by having a mask on the whole time. Jaw 4. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Oh, wait, what? I think 3 large. Okay. Biggest beard with jaw. Okay. Eye color's the same. Eye color's a purple. Take a few shades on the skin. Eye color is like silver as possible. Silver. Looks kind of gray to me. Silver. That's kind of white. I hate gray and silver in this game. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Okay. And we're done. Close enough. Do the retainers have a voice? Does it matter? Voice 11, you think? I can't even hear it. Wait. Oh, retainer voices don't matter. Why can't I hear them? Oh. Is this it? Yeah, that is what you hear. Okay. We're done. Boogie, you are hired. Anything else? Literally. Let's go. We'll save it. Boogie. Boogie's character model. Yes. You want to get benefit? We'll see, depending on how well you do. Look, you can pick your retainer's personality. Your retainer, my retainer's personality. Oh, gotta work for that promotion. Yeah, of course. You don't get promoted for no reason. Let you look at the whole list. You gonna look it up or you want me to go through one by one? Now time to give it a dwarf mask. But I thought nepotism. Are you nepotism, baby? Either carefree or lively? Whatever you need, leave it to me. I have my methods. And when dismissed, and with that I shall be off. Places to go, people to see. is I, your most loyally and capable retainer. And when dismissed, ring for me whenever you please. You know that I will never let you down. I like the carefree. Carefree has a no worries, boss. I got it. Cool. Okay. Hired. And name. Boogie, do you want space, Boogie? Boogie, you'll be the only non-food named character slash pet slash minion slash everything that I have. Chocobos, everything are named after food. Shall we try to give you your name, Space Boogie? I want to let me capitalize. Congratulations, Space Boogie is now in your employ. This means I can buy stuff for myself. Wait, can you... Wait, yeah, you can buy stuff on other data centers, right? If you have any further questions or requests, please do not hesitate to ask. Yeah, just can't sell. Aha! Okay. Oh, welcome to my employ. Once a retainer is summoned, you can entrust them with gil or items, as well as have them put entrusted items up for sale in the markets. Additionally, you can also send them afield on vendors. To entrust an item or to retrieve an item from your retainer, simply drag it from one inventory window to the other to transfer guild. Click on the guild transfer button to open a separate window. To entrust stackable items that are identical to those already possessed by your retainer, select the entrust capability button. Is this more complex than I remember? Here, we'll give you some money. This is your pay. Deposit. How much am I gonna deposit? You get a starting wage of 20K. Okay. There you go. 20 gil. You better 20,000 gil. Better work hard for that. You got an advance. Not even doing anything. I don't think I can even send you guys out on ventures yet because I haven't leveled up anything else. I don't even have the gear to give you guys. Hang on. Time to go do crafting off stream. Actually, I'm rich. You know, I should buy gear. You know what? I'm actually curious as to how much crafting gear is on the marketplace now. What do I want? Miner. And this is how you make money. Okay, you sell stuff that other people, I mean, that there are zero of, and hope that no one overlaps with you and undercuts you. Taco salad. What a name. Screenshot. Banana taco. Okay. I'm done. I got my 2 retainers. Got all I needed to start my crafting adventures. And I'm gonna go to bed. I really would like to buy an umbrella. Oh. Walk right past you. East. Okay. Alright. It is time for us to head to bed. So, thank you for tuning in today. Those of you that are here. Thank you for joining today. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Good night. Won't let you down. Thanks for the stream and hiring me, boss. Won't let you down. Have a good night, homie. For any of you that are lurking and new, feel free to follow the stream if you're interested in following along with future MSQ through A Realm Reborn. And yeah, we will be. What level do I get the jobstone? Because I thought it was 30, and I thought I did my level 30 job quest and didn't get my jobstone from that. But you gotta progress. Progress MSQ. Okay. So I guess we're focusing on MSQ for a long while because we just hit around level 20 MSQ today, and I'm level 40 now, I believe, or close to 40. But I just completed the level 30 job quest. So we got a ways to go in MSQ, and we'll probably be just kind of going through doing MSQ for the next couple of days, probably. Maybe next few days, and not including maybe picking up some of the blue quests along the way, just so that I don't get tired of MSQ. We'll also probably be leveling crafters and gatherers. Probably gatherers first. Although to be efficient, all crafters and gatherers should be leveled up at the same time. So we'll see. I think I really do plan on like leveling crafters and gatherers off stream though, unless people are interested in seeing that. Um but you know, we'll see. Whatever I feel like doing. Anyways, thanks for hanging out. Yeah. If let's see. Because it's Sunday here, I do have work tomorrow. So if I do stream tomorrow, it's going to have to be after 6 p.m. Korean Standard Time or GMT plus 9, I believe. So that's that. I will see you all tomorrow potentially. Um, yeah, a little, probably like after 7 o'clock though. Get off work at 6. Should give myself an hour to eat dinner, and then I'll probably be back to stream again. So yeah, um, those of you in the States, good morning. And it is good night for me, so I will see you again soon. Bye bye. Have a nice day.